Morning. Or whatever time of day it might be. Yeah, pretty well, mate. Pretty well. Trying to get everything sorted out here for a second. Alright, I think we're good. Hello, Marvel. Morning, everybody. Oh, shit. And there's Paulie's 5 months as well. Dude, much appreciated as always. How you doing, buddy? How is everybody doing? You seen a malignant ring? Yes! Every 100 Fury, a guaranteed crit on Upheaval, Death Blow, or Hota, with 30% multiplicative increased damage. It's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. I'm a little bit because it's kind of like it's a weird one because we're in a position with that ring where the clearest and most obvious beneficiary from that is Hota because it has Max Fury on it, right? Upheaval and Death Blow neither of those scale with Max Fury. So it's not particularly good for those two. Or it's not as good for those two because Max Fury is basically a dead stat, right? So Hota is the obvious choice to go for. The problem with that is that Hota is a triple shout build. And triple shout builds need 2 ring enchants. So you're going to have to design a version of Hota that doesn't need either Bold Chieftains or doesn't need Echoing Fury. So it's going to be a weird one. Like you're going to have to like make some sort of no shout Hota. Or you're going to have to make some version of like... I don't think you can use Unbridled Rage and have no Echoing Fury. You would need to like play Unconstrained perhaps. There's going to be some moving around. Drop the Bold. Bold is huge though. 6-second cooldown on all of your shouts. Not having that is super bad. You'll have no defense. Like, you know, imagine like having to do every other fight without challenging shout. You just get fucking ruffle stomped. I'd argue that Bold Chieftain is more important than Echoing Fury. You need War Cry, so you have Berserking. You need Rallying Cry, so you have Unstoppable. And you need Challenging Shout, so that you have defensives. You're going to be in a lot of trouble without it. That's what I'm saying. You're going to have to... Like, the ring is good, but it's looking like you have to sacrifice something extremely important to the build that can use it the best. I think for my one-shot, one-kill build, it's going to be particularly good. Because that build was a no-shout build. That just used Upheaval and Death Blow, remember? So that's going to be fucking awesome for that. I think that build will probably do the best with the ring, but the downside to that is, again, the Max Fury roll on the ring is questionable. Like, Max Fury is just not a great stat unless you're running Magnum Opus or Furious Hammer of the Ancients. If you're not running those two, then Max Fury does not really anything. Helps with a little bit of resource management, but I'm not gonna, like, you know, I don't spec into it for that. It's not good for that. I wouldn't do it. So we're gonna have to go to the drawing board with some theory crafting on that one. Yeah, that's what I said, B77. That's literally exactly what I said. But that particular Hota build, the Max Fury dump one, that one relies on triple shouts because you need the resource gen really badly. When does this season end? I don't remember. Like 17th of January or some shit. It started on the 17th of October and then it runs for 3 months. Yeah, but B77, that's because that's exactly how Furious Hammer of the Ancients works.
It is done.
Crit overpower damage while berserking. Damn, it's almost a good ring. Sorry I'm late, boys. What's up, Tyler Knife? What's happened, mate? Have you seen the video by Murder Inc., the one that compares his Paragon board to yours and Rob's? No. He did that. Let's have a look. Let's see what he has to say. I'd be interested. Murder Inc. It seems interesting that he made a whole video comparing boards. Where is it? This one? Or this one? Oh, this is ancient, dude.
I have not played Thorns yet. It's questionable. Devil's Upheaval Season 2 Barbarian build. Now, like I said, let's kind of zoom out. Whoops. People making is they're seeing that there's 75 strength nodes on the Carnage tree. Why is this a big deal? Because this is where the berserking damage is. Now you might be thinking, okay, well, Ire is our best glyph, so if I can get 5 more strength for, where is it? For the additional bonus to berserking damage, which is of course multiplicative in our best stat, why would I not put it there? The answer is might is better, or ambidextrous if you're using one-handers, or martial if you want to do that as well, because you are gaining about 10 to 15% more berserking damage by giving the bonus to the magic.
That's assuming you run it.
Nodes, which are berserking damage, and berserking damage, over having that additional 5 strength. You're only losing 5 strength because, again, where I have this in the Bonebreaker section, it's only 70. So that's the first major mistake I saw a lot of people doing in their build guides. And the second thing here is going to be, this is going to depend on the build for sure. Not every build needs Fury on kill, so I kind of put in here everything else is going to be applicable. You're just going to have additional points that you can put into resistance, like you see here. You don't really need more damage, especially with the current state of barbarians. Maybe that will change down the line. He was doing some data comparing all of the Paragon boards to each other, and I said, you know what, I just spent hours making this new one, let's see if it even works, since he's obviously taken other content creators' boards and he's compared them, and this was his results here. So Devil's board is what he was calling my board because it was from the Devil's Upheaval build.
what is
but
this?
Again, it's for all builds, and he found out pretty quickly that this build was a pumper. So you can see the numbers here: 95 million, 130 million,
that's my name.
122. There's going to be variance in overpower depending on if you're berserking or not, if you crit the overpower, what your critical strike damage scaling is, if you have a grandfather or not. There are so many factors, but what we're really looking for here are the averages, and he used the same gear for all of these tests here. So as we can see, this is the swing for the Devil's board that I made. This was Rob's. I don't know which Paragon boards he's taking from these other creators, being Rob and Dalkora. I really don't know. I know Rob's was significantly behind. Dalkora's wasn't as behind, but the higher end peaks
Not
were,
as behind,
I
mate.
mean, it depends if you consider 30 million damage to be a lot or not, but it kind of is a lot, especially
The data capture seems like heavily in his favor though. Like Rob's got like he's got like no information for Rob's. Like what?
when the peak here is 107 and the peak here is 140. Even looking at the lows, I'm not sure what Rob and Dalkora are doing to buff up their bottom end, which you would never really do anyways, because you should always be berserking, which means the numbers will always be 90 to 100 million as we see from these boards. I don't know why Rob's numbers are so low. This is kind of weird that he missed so many things. Maybe he's, I don't know, I can't really speculate on that, but the fact that he got these results doing the same rotation in the same exact build, by the way, it's a Deathblow build. He did the same skills, everything the same, just changed the Paragon board. These are the numbers he got, and I mean, Dalkora's is close at 107, but I don't know how Rob's is a third of what it can be, which means if you're following a Rob build, just change the board and you're gonna triple your
no. The thing is, right, this is old, right, first of all, but like second of all, the problem with like comparing our boards is I'm hardcore, first of all, so there's a number of differences there immediately, right? And a lot of Paragon boards, they flex particular things. Like, for example, in my Paragon board, I have resistances. These guys don't. So they've automatically got more damage nodes because I'm using like 8 or so on resistances. And then it's glyphs as well. Don't forget, like, glyphs are massively different as well. Like, if he's using might and I'm not, that's a significant difference in DPS, right? Potentially. And like that's not taken into account whatsoever. The Paragon board itself, like using all of these different glyphs, it depends on like a number of things. But yeah, I mean, I guess actually the glyphs are a part of the Paragon board. But so like I'm not running might, I don't think, in my build. I run way more defensive, so like if you compare the two here, it's actually kind of interesting to see how like people build their builds differently. Left below one shot. It is pretty old though. The video's from 2 weeks ago. I think all of us have probably edited our builds since then. So straight away, I have 4% extra health there. I have exploit. He has exploit. 27, 29. I wish I could see how many points were used inside, but if he's got 29, I think that means he's using one more dexterity than I am. Or he's using these two. So actually, that's a good change there I can make. If I move this to there, I get slightly more, right? Yeah, I didn't see that. Then he goes immediately into Carnage, which is over here. Man, boards like this, they freak me out when they're all over the place. Hard to compare them, actually. 45 in Crusher. Actually, this isn't as easy to compare as I thought. I can't be I can't figure out which board is where. Fury on kill as well. He says he doesn't know about whether you need that or not. You definitely don't. Not for a build like this. I think one of the biggest reasons his one is going to do slightly more damage than everybody else's is that he's gone into mostly damage. Where like I would have split some off into defensive. So I got an extra couple of points in things like resist, armor, HP probably, or resist. I tend to go like, see, like you can see in my build here, I've got both fire and cold resist. If I took all of those points out and just like blasted them into, I don't know, like the brawn node here, pillage node, maybe swap this one here. Actually, no, this is the right board here. This is the build I want. I like went into this damage over here, so I could get like a bunch more damage. But neither of them are... No, I don't think none of them are bad builds. I don't know how that testing was conducted, though. I actually thought it was going to be a lot easier to compare them, but... that looks like a lot of work. I actually can't be bothered. But what did I miss, anyways? Long text above, TLDR. There was no long text above Tyler Knife. I don't think you typed whatever you were typing. Run a dungeon with no death pot because last of the night didn't realize it was a resistance breaker. Got jumped by 3 bloodsuckers. Managed to scroll out. Good. Good, mate. I'm glad you're safe. Oh. Does attack speed have a cap? Yeah. Yeah, I think you're at it, Mortal. 200%. But the thing about Paragon boards, just in general, is like 90% of the time, you basically more or less achieve the exact same thing. While, man, I'm getting so many ads on YouTube now. You more or less end up achieving exactly the same thing. Like as you saw, the damage differences were, according to whoever tested them, not particularly impressive. And again, their data capture seemed to have been really weird. They like did like 5 crits with Rob's build, but then like 25 with murders, and then like 10 with mine. So it doesn't seem like they were giving each build a fair shake. But it doesn't take into account resistances. Like it's just a video purely about damage. And in a game where not a single enemy has higher than 50 million HP, any number over 50 million is technically in theory, technically any damage you do over 50 million is points that you're wasting. That's rolls on gear that you're wasting that should be utility or defensive. Anything over 50 mil is actually wasted points. Bad efficiency. I don't know whatever way you want to look at it, but that is a way to look at it. Like that stat or modifier, paragon point or whatever you're using needs to be spent somewhere else. Like bringing your average damage up, or bringing up your movement speed, your cooldown reduction, your defensiveness, whatever, right? But people are obsessed with big number lol, so it's hard to shift away from that because it's pretty much all that people care about. Don't know why. I'm just like doing big number, I guess. Oh yeah, look how big my number. Big. Do you think having the malignant rings was saving crit rolls instead of having damage reduction? Wait, what? Oh, we're gonna not have crit? Debatable. It's debatable because it depends on how the builds run, right? If you're not able to run a resource generating aspect, you're probably gonna have to stack mad like fury cost reduction, and I don't think you'll be able. I honestly have trouble seeing how you're going to run Unbridled Rage. So the question becomes, if you can't play Unbridled Rage, then are you going to go like full like resource economy? And if the answer to that is yes, then it means that you'll be critting probably like once every 4 attacks. 3 to 4 attacks, right? Which basically equates to a crit rate or a crit chance around about somewhere in the region of like 25 to 33%, which isn't that high. So you may still want to go crit chance, because then you'll crit in between the crits. Do I scrap resistance breakers? No, Tyler Knife. I only scrap a couple. I scrap melee resistance, physical resistance, lightning storm, and crit resist. I will do everything else. I did hear that as well. No, no lives matter. I did see that. They've not confirmed whether or not it will be in the game, so I guess it's not worth worrying about it until we have more concrete information. Though the leaks have been pretty bang on the money so far, so I don't know, maybe there's some credibility to it. We'll see. I don't mind if it goes that way personally. We'll just have to hope that it doesn't continue to take a shit on people who want to play solo. That's kind of my biggest fear. I don't want to be in a situation where I have to play like constantly in a group, and oh, we'll just have to wait and see. What's on this one? Encroaching Wrath? Is it good? No.
What's still got some good in it? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, the ring's going to be interesting. It's going to make gearing a little bit better. A little bit more exciting because it's going to move people away from triple shout. I am interested to the wording on it. I didn't see... Diablo 4 news. Where's the new patch notes? After spending 100 Fury within 3 seconds, your next cast... Oh, you have to spend 100 Fury within 3 seconds as well. Fuck me, dude. How are you going to keep that Fury up? Bro. You have to be spending 34 Fury a second and regenerating it. That's going to be pretty tough. How the fuck are you going to do that? 2 hoters? No, I don't know how you I know how you're going to spend it, Kenneth. How are you going to regenerate all of that Fury? You got to be like with this ring, you'll have to you're going to have to regenerate that Fury, right? So you'll have to be spending and generating Fury. Guys, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying having the Fury. I'm not saying spending the Fury. I'm saying regenerating the Fury. Regenerating. That's a lot. Your next cast of Hammer of the Ancients, Upheaval or Death Blow is a guaranteed crit and deals 10 to 30% Multiplicative bonus critical strike damage. They could have just said damage. If it's a guaranteed crit, I guess they didn't need a they didn't need to stipulate it to be critical hit damage. Yeah, you're gonna need to, like, it's weird because this is gonna take away your main fury generator and incentivize you to spam way more fury. That's a toughie. That's gonna be hard. You probably want to get Hota down to like 50 and like Hota. But dude, 100 fury? That's a lot of fury. Especially, right? So here's the thing to consider. You need to be at max fury when you cast Furious Hammers of the Ancient, because its damage scales with how much fury you have. So even if you had 200 fury and you went bang bang, right, and you went down to 100, you now do half of the damage you did before, because you're now at 100 fury, so you only get 100x damage instead of 200x damage. So that is a significant issue that you will have to solve with this build. You have to go like Hota, basic attack, Hota. Like it's gonna feel a bit clunky. Unless you run like really low fury cost Hota. You do gain fury. You gain fury, you get some feedback from it. You could use that with Unrelenting Fury. You'd get at least 35% of it back. Something like that, 35%. Maybe you could get up to like 40% back. So you'd spend 100, you get 40 back, but you still need to make 60 within 3 seconds. 60. No. I guess you'd have to use a dash. You'd have to use Tibolts and Metamorphosis. Because I know like people have a generatorless Hota, but that does use Echoing Fury, which is, you know, that's the problem. So yeah, that's going to be a tough one. Like that's going to be a really good, it's going to be a really good thing to theory craft. You know, nice little build to knuckle down and figure out. There will be a way to do it. But it's going to be tough to meet all the criteria for max damage. You're going to need high fury. You're going to need high fury regen. And fast attack speed, I think, will probably be most beneficial, so you can get those crits out as fast as possible. But the synergy with the talisman is really good as well, because that's every 300 fury you spend. So every third proc of the ring will also proc the Banished Lord's Talisman, and you'll just do this absolutely fucking ungodly crit. Be insane.
Keep them sharp, keep them ready.
Yeah, I think the ring will be fun for Hota builds. I'm not too sure about Upheaval and Deathblow, because I don't like the fact that the ring has max fury on it, because that just basically, to me, that screams Hota. Oh, cool. So you actually get, like, you get the second part of this as well. So you get a guaranteed crit. Every time you crit, your overpowers deal more damage as well. So you got, like, even more scaling here. Bro's got shout on? Hell yeah, dude. Get fucked, dude. Get fucked. Wolfmaster. What's up, mate? Played your Thorns today, got to level 60, and amazing how well it runs without good gear. You found 2 Magnum Opuses, though? That's nice, man. GG, well played. Yeah, I mean, Thorns has always been a good performer when it comes to leveling. It's always been really solid for that kind of stuff.
Do that here.
Saw that. Overgrown vermin's broken up.
Find some prisoners. That was easy. I just need one more.
I need more time.
Probably gonna take an hour or so to find the bugger. Sometimes I think if you're like too fast, what happens is they don't load in. Because I've had that where I'm like running really like fast on the horse through the area, and then one will just like fucking pop in out of nowhere.
I can't do that here.
Yeah, fuck the rogues, dude. Fuck them. Somebody had to be unhappy with what they got. I'm glad it was the rogues.
You saved my life.
I'm kind of surprised they come up with like an entirely new thing for the barbarian, because we didn't have that before. I'm trying to, I cleaned my chair today. It's like a little damp. I'm trying to sit on a towel so I'm not getting a wet ass. If we got the barber, the fucking nobody would have stood a chance, mate. It's literally got the word barb in it.
It is done.
They would have been destroyed. $56 minutes on that one. Fuck, I don't know if I'm gonna get the first set of stuff. I'll try.
I can't do that here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I thought as much. They did say they'd be class specific, so the likelihood of us getting one that was a generic malignant power for all classes was literally 0 from the get-go. Oh dear. I guess you'd just pick the one you wanted to play, Lugo. I think ultimately that would be such a bad thing.
Not ready yet.
You want to play Thorns, you play Thorns. Because I guess in a perfectly balanced games, you would pick what was most fun for you personally, right? If there was no meta, so to speak, people would just pick builds based on play style, but it's not the case. People just pick the thing, like people quite consistently just pick the one that does the single hardest hit. Like regardless of how the rest of the build plays, as long as it can do one attack that hits really hard, that's the one they'll play. It's not the damage reduction one, dude. If it was ignore pain, I would have loved that. We don't need damage. Like that's what I'm saying. Like we don't need any damage. I don't understand what the obsession with damage is. We can one shot everything in the game 10 times over. What do we need damage for? Why does Hota need another 30% damage? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. Hota can hit for like 500 million. The strongest enemy in the entire game has 40 million HP. We could kill Dorial. We could kill 12 Dorials with one attack. Why are we getting more damage? That's the question. More damage is fun. I mean, we all like doing big numbers, but actually, like, the bottleneck now for pushing high content is going to be staying alive. Like, that's what's going to happen. You're not going to. You're never going to run into an instance in Diablo where you don't have enough DPS. You're going to run into an instance where you get one shot. Is it worth removing Echoing Fury? Probably not. No. Like, do I want less berserking, less defensives, and less fury regen? Or do I want to hit more damage than I need to do? Like, if I can already one-shot everything in the game, why would I sacrifice my... like, the smoothness of my build for more damage? That's the question, right? And that's what you have to... that's what you have to answer when when you're looking at making a change for a build. And for me, that's why the ring is kind of like eh. And it has a stat on it which basically forces you to play Hota as well, if you're going to make full efficiency of it. Maybe. Might be able to do this? I don't know. Need some more enemies though. I think that's fantastic. I'm really excited for that, Lugo. It's going to be really fun to push and, like, you know, potentially lose a character. Right now, the only thing I'm worried about is DCing. And so, like, having super challenging content, something to kind of, like, benchmark builds against that's a little bit harder than a tier 100, or maybe a lot harder than a tier 100. That sounds really fucking good to me. And, yeah, I'm just kind of interested to see how it plays, like, whether it's fun, boring, or whatnot. You'll 100% lose your barb. Thank you for the vote of confidence, B77.
I must wait.
World boss in 6 minutes. Thank you, Paulie. I think I'm probably going to miss this one. I'm going to try and get this 300 Helltie what's in the jigs. When does the abattoir come out? Oh, congratulations, Kenneth, my dude. Yeah, tier 100s are easy. There's a very good chance that myself, along with like most of the other Diablo blasters, will probably have very little problems with the new content.
I'm not ready yet.
Shit. Oh, there was free chests in this one as well.
I need time to do that.
Oh, this is frustrating. Can't find any. Hey, but how you doing, bud?
I need time.
Where is everything? Excited for the changes? Very much so, mate. Very much so. I've not watched a full campfire chat yet, though. I'm probably missing a few details. I read the patch notes, though. And I look forward to... I'll probably watch the campfire after stream. Get like a full breakdown on what's happening there, you know, figure it out. I don't think I missed anything major. I think they pretty much conveyed most of the information in that first like little 10-minute part that they did.
I'm not ready yet.
But yeah, I will be watching the campfire in greater detail. I also read the recap as well, like the actual recap. Did they say anything about the leaderboards? Nothing in specific, right? Like here. Alright, can I get there in 3 minutes? I should be able to. Just that it's going to be based on the gauntlet, and that the gauntlet, there won't be loot until the end, so it's essentially a greater rift from Diablo 3. And I'm assuming based on that information, we'll be ranked on our time to clear. So it'll be like how high you went and how fast you did it. So it'd just be like whoever did the highest tier 150 in like, you know, the fastest time. That's gonna be how it's ranked by the looks of things. Shit, where is it? It's here.
I need time to do that.
Oh fuck, it's up there. There. I mean, no, oh shit. There never was a leaderboard to 100 though, was there? I think in Diablo 3 or anything like that. That's not something they've ever done. That's just that's an unofficial thing, I guess, and it will remain that way. Morning, Tan. Oh, it's actually kind of cold. It's the only leaderboard. Oh, is it? I didn't know life. I don't know if my live stream on YouTube is working. I hope so. Excuse me. This might be a triple, so I need to farm up big time here.
I must wait.
How long have I got left? 44 minutes. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Where's the ping? 200? Hey, it's one of those. We got a good day today. I'm feeling it already. When the lag starts to hit this early, you know you're onto a winner. So I'm popping my challenge. I'm literally just I'm just punching in 1, 2, 3 on my keyboard, so there's no secret there. But I do find if you do them in the order that I have them, it seems to work pretty well. Sometimes 1 or 2 of the shouts can hang, like they won't go off. And what I found is having rallying cry, war cry, challenging shout in that order actually works better. And as for the mouse like spam, that's because I've keybound move to scroll wheel. And so like each instance of my scroll wheel going up and down counts as an input. That's why it looks like that. It's just a personal preference thing. So you know, this isn't a secret tech. You know, this is just how I prefer to play the game. That's all that is. You don't have the red blinking when you're taking damage? You can turn it off in the gameplay options. It's really annoying, right? I actually like being able to see what I'm doing. That's pretty wet now. Hopefully I've gotten most of that water out. I might go get another dry towel in a second. Oh my god, that's loads. I don't know if those fucking guys even drop aberrant cinders. I got a really weird hell type here. It's like really bright. Yeah, we got 3 chests, so we're going to be farming 900 cindies. Fuck. Oh. Just in time. I think it's literally called like damage indicator, right? I would look, but I'm on a pretty tight time limit here to hit these 900 cinders. If you can't find it before I finish the Helltide, then I'll show you then. It's a lot of cindies to get. Who's this? You get more than one demon at a time though? Hello?
I'm not ready yet.
All the time in the world? Hey, good to hear. Yeah. If I shouldn't be too long. Judas, get on this one. You got 40 minutes to get 3. You're all good. It's a triple, baby. Oh, baby, a triple. I mean, we got an enemy in here or what? Really make me kill you. Ah, shit. Oh, screaming hell. Dude, there's so many. The Druid Ring is by far the worst. I've been hearing that the Rogue isn't liking what they got. I don't think any of them are particularly good. That's my personal opinion. The Barb one, nobody seems to really be that happy with theirs, and like I think the Barb one's pretty mid. It's nice to have a new unique, you know. I mean, I'll take more uniques. Never know, might be some good use for them. I mean, the Barb unique would be decent for just hitting a really, like, ridiculously high number for no apparent reason. Or for, like, there's no necessity for it in the game. Unless, like, the Abattoir or the whatever it's called happens to have a boss with, like, 1.3, 1.4 billion HP and we want to one-shot it instead of two-shot it, then maybe the ring comes in useful. Outside of that, not so much. Oh, the Necros got sacrilegious, didn't they? That actually improves the play, like the play flow of Necromancer quite a lot, in my opinion. But that one is good. I would agree, actually. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't know what the stats are like are, and I don't know like if I don't know if you have to make a sacrifice, like, you know, a really important sacrifice to equip it, because like the power sounds great, but what are you losing? It's important to consider.
I must go.
It is actually good. Yeah, I'm not disputing that. I just don't know what you have to give up. Because before, you know, before Sacrilegious was just a gem, right? So you didn't actually have to like sacrifice anything to equip it. Now you do. And like with the Barbarian, there's a lot of issues with sacrificing a ring slot. And I have no idea if Necromancers are the same. They lose nothing. If they don't have an Uber Uni, Judiska, is it the same situation? Boarding Saipo.
I must wait.
What's that about? Bro, I don't know if you... Yeah, you definitely don't want me driving you, Tyler Knife. Be fucking wrapped around a lamppost within about 30 seconds of starting the engine. For Rizzles.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, Fiend Rose, domo arigato. There's quite a few enemies here. I'm dropping quite a lot of cinders. I'm not gonna do this. Can't be bothered. The Elias boss might actually take me more than a second to kill. Right, so I've almost got 2 chests done. Bro, this is fucking pain. I have to do so many cinders. I'm really only just a little over halfway done. I got 400. Yeah, 390. Yeah, damn, dude. I wonder if we're gonna have like this many type of things to do in addition to like the new end game content. So we'll be like doing this rotation, nightmare dungeons, abattoirs, the fucking works, boys. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of everything. Chop, chop. Ubus, yeah, come from December, not November. Ubus, yeah? Do we know that's what it is? I thought it was... I didn't think they shared any information with, like, exactly what we'd be doing, but from my understanding, it sounds like it's going to be, like, a Greater Rift thing. I don't know if, like, Sierra actually be involved. They did? What? It's a nightmare dungeon. I thought so. That sounds about right to me. Want a link for it? Yeah, go on then, mate. I can't watch it until after the Helltide, but yeah, send her up. Beam me up, Scotty. Pick the rings. When is the Mike Tyson first Dalkora fight? I think the only chance I've got of beating somebody like Mike Tyson is when he's already in a tomb, like when he's already in a coffin. Enemies level does rise beyond level 154. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so we're going to need quite a bit of armor. Alright, boys, we'll stack armor like fucking lunatics then, because we're going to need a whole bunch of it. Fuck. Big group of enemies here. I'll take that. Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
A little bit of lag. There, yeah, a little bit of lag. Loving it. Music stopped. Let's have a little look at that. Oh, this is good.
I must wait.
Oh, that's a pack of enemies right there, baby. There is the music. Just play. An ad? Fuck. Dude, I need to buy YouTube Premium. Really badly. Dude. I can't be sitting here watching ads on stream. I probably need to get a playlist up from what's it called? Spotify, perhaps. Yeah, I need to consider setting up split audio channels as well, so my stream audio and my VoD audio is different. You gonna do a pot with a pot on your head? Let me solo her style.
I must wait.
You get sent back to the character creation screen pretty quickly though, Paulie, I'm pretty sure. You can save yourself some time by just deleting your character and make a new one now. Ooh, dude, that was a lot of shit. It's gonna be tough, dude. Those guys are gonna hit like fucking choo-choo trains.
I'm not ready yet.
Like the armor scaling is really aggressive. So if you're like even a tiny bit of armor behind, you're gonna take absolutely massive hits. But it shouldn't be too hard to do. I think we're all definitely going to be dropping at least you know, one unique. Done trolling? I didn't detect any trolling, Tyler. No. Have a good night, though, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, mate. I'll catch you on the flippity flip.
Is someone there? Please, I need your help. I can't see. My dearest.
Yeah, I know about that. B77. 2 seconds of unstoppable instead of 4. Is this a good idea? As a barbarian 77, you're basically always unstoppable anyway, so it doesn't really make too much of a difference. You don't really need to rely on Tibolts for resource regen. You're going to have Unstoppable up nearly all of the time because of Rallying Cry. And then if not Rallying Cry, Wrath of the Berserker. So it's like very high uptime on Unstoppable for Barbarians. Like at least 50+% of the time you're going to have Unstoppable up. Tibolts for us is primarily a damage increase. Like for me personally, I just use it for mobility and to make bosses vulnerable. Metamorphosis. It's good for movement speed. The new ring. As if, yeah, if you're using it. An odd way to manage your fury though. Throwing in these dodges every 5 seconds. Kind of weird. New dashed barbarian.
I'm not ready yet.
I think there's a chest around here, right? There's one up here.
Not ready.
Oh, I needed to help him out there. I didn't. Where is it? I'm being told there's a chest here. Is the website incorrect?
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, it's not showing up. I see. Let me just refresh, make sure I'm not fucking looking at an old one. Yeah, I know, boys. I'm just making sure I'm in the right location first, right? Yes, 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 I know. Yeah, I know. I got it, boys. This ain't my first rodeo. I'm somewhat of a Diablo connoisseur.
Not while I'm in town.
Alright, let's fucking go back then, eh? Where was it? There.
I can't do that here.
Go, horsey! Go, 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 go! Thank you. If it's not there still, I'm going to be mad. There we go. And then the next one is there.
I need time.
Thank you. Thank you. 7 times? That's troll.
I need
The
more
fuck?
time.
I probably would have just given up.
I need time to do that.
No, don't tell me this one isn't here as well.
I must wait.
I can't remember if this one is up here. Hey, this one isn't here as well. What the duck? No, I'm not done with the Sork yet. Sork is like level 84 or some shit. Still got some work to do on the Sork. Alright, looks like we're logging in and out again. Good good going, game. Apocalypticus, that would be the barbarian, because we stack strength and you get armor with strength. There it is. Hey ventriloquist, how you doing, mate?
Can't lift more.
Oh. Good to hear it, mate. Good to see you again as well. Hope all is swell. Yeah. Oh, horse has been a little bit fucky, but we're alright. I mean, the desert is better. Oh, I did all right, mate. I hate the desert. Too open.
I can't do that here.
I did 900 in what? 20 minutes? Not too bad. I'll take that. Where is this one? Okay, is this one not here too? Fuck's sake. Dude, every single one of them's not been here. I gotta log out again. What on earth is going on? Okay, well, it should be here with any luck. Yep. Well, I mean, I had to relog for every single chest. The fuck? What? Now I can't pick it up? There we go.
More.
That was rude. Oh no 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 no! Ah, got away, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Let's have a little look at this thing that Tan sent me here. I want to watch this real quick. I believe. Oh, I'm not 19, boys. I can't watch it. Sorry. Fuck's sake. I'll turn my VPN on to watch it. Ten ads in a row? Damn. I was trying to make it 10, 12, 20, 40. Where did that link go? I lost it. Oh shit. I've broken multiple things now. All right. Sub up. Hang on a minute. Where's this video to? The VPN is like lag town. Hey Busco, how you doing, mate? Maybe this will load at some point. Nope. All right, well, you know, it was worth a thought. I guess we're not watching that. And it looks like my YouTube Twitch broke as a result of trying to run that VPN as well. So now I have to quickly go ahead and try and fix that. That's a pain in the butthole, though. I just want to watch a bloody video. Like, what are we doing here? Let me try one more time, because I want to see what's in that. You can hear, like, every time I turn the VPN on, it stops the music. Oh. Looking good. Oh, it's 5 minutes
Hello,
long.
everyone.
I can watch this.
I'm here to tell you about a new endgame event called the Abattoir of Zir and the return of a few malignant powers. My name's Ruben. I go by Bloodshed in the community. Some of you might already know me. I'm here today with Alex Yang, a systems game designer, and Adam Jackson, the lead live class designer. for all of Diablo 4.
That sounded like
The
that was
Avatar
added in
of Zir
post.
is an in-game
It's like
pinnacle
completely
dungeon
different
event
tone
built
and like
into Diablo
volume.
4. They're meant to be really challenging for the player. The way it works is it's a complete race against the clock. You jump in, kill as many demons as you can, fill up that progress bar. Once complete, a boss will spawn, kill the boss,
Greater Rift.
do this all before the timer runs out.
Greater
You will
Rift.
not be able to enter until you complete all 7 tiers of your season journey event. But once this task is finished, go ahead and head over to the Occultist. A new recipe will be available for a blood forged sigil. So you're gonna
Whoa,
wanna go ahead
800
and craft
sigil
one,
powder.
Use
Fuck.
it, consume it. Once consumed, a portal will open up in Ked Bardu. It's a big blood portal. You'll be fine. Just go in there. Don't worry about it. By completing the Abattoir of Zir dungeon, you will now earn a brand new Tears of Blood glyph. This incredibly strong item.
Wait, hang on a minute.
Tears of Blood glyph. Completing the Abattoir of Zir dungeon, you will now earn a brand new Tears of Blood glyph.
Why is it like Microsoft Sam? You will earn a brand new Tears of Blood glyph. What the fuck?
Abattoir of Zir dungeon, you will now earn a brand new Tears of Blood glyph. This
Is that even the same person speaking?
incredibly strong item boosts rare nodes within its range, but different to Nightmare Dungeons, it has a capped.
Why is there so much post like audio inserts here? Like, what is going on? This is hilarious though. This sounds funny as shit.
10 times bigger than normal sigils. So I'm curious just how high players can get it to this season.
Wait, what?
Also, Nightmare Dungeons, it has a cap 10 times bigger than normal sigils.
Oh,
I'm
so it's
curious just how high
210?
players can get it to this season. You will also get a recipe to craft a blood forged sigil, 1 tier higher than what you just completed at the Occultist.
Again. Microsoft Sam.
For some questions, I'm accompanied by Alex Yang, a systems designer for Diablo 4. Question time, Alex. What's the highest level I can get a blood forged sigil to?
So the Sigil and Dungeon both go up to tier 25, but this covers a much wider difficulty range than you might be used to, from 25 tiers of something like a Nightmare Dungeon. By condensing this large difficulty curve down to only 25 tiers, we want to make sure that each tier feels like a meaningful goal that you can strive for on its own.
That's awesome. When can we expect to play it?
The Abattoir of Zir goes live
I don't think this is a real conversation.
on December 5th, 2023 in patch 1.2.3. As a pinnacle endgame challenge, we want to make sure that you have enough time to prepare your ideal character for it. So this is around 2 months into the season with 1 month to go for you to push it to its limits. Afterwards, the thematic event will end, but you will have larger leaderboards to look forward to coming in Season 3.
Awesome, Alex. Thank you for your time. I appreciate the information, and I'm sure the community does as well. Enough about Zir. Another amazing feature being added to the Season of Blood
Bruh, I mean,
is the return.
why is it like, it feels like so indie developer, like everything is like edited all weird and like the audio is like woo woo woo.
And rework of some malignant powers that players really seem to enjoy.
Because I'm assuming like it's just weird because like you'd expect like their level of marketing to be like really high. It's not important, but it's just like so weird. It's all over the place.
You can expect to find 5 different
Just play the
unique
video.
rings that harness the power of the
Fuck you,
malignant.
I want to
To
complain.
recap, Malignant powers were a boost in a previous season that granted you various abilities. In the Season of Blood, though, you can expect to find 5 of these powers in unique rings that harness the power of the Malignant starting November 7th.
Bro, did you see that? Hang on a minute. Did you see that bone spear?
Unique
Watch this. You got to watch this bone spear right here.
Rings that harness.
Harness. Wait, where is it? Boom! Max damage! Anyways, back to the video.
November 7th. Now, a good amount of those malignant powers are incredibly strong. The Diablo team are reworking and bringing these powers back, but with a healthy balance in mind for the long term. One of these in particular is a fan favorite, the Sacrilegious. This ring, if you don't remember, will auto-cast all your corpse skills, but will have a separate cooldown for each skill cast. Raise Skeleton and Corpse Explosion cast every 1 to 2 seconds. where corpse tendrils can be cast every 8 to 16 seconds. I didn't get a chance
You
to
got the
play
good aim
Necromancer,
bonus on that
I know,
one.
sadly, in the Season of Malignant, so I'm excited. I'm stoked to jump right in. Barbarians, do you remember Focus Raged? Well, it's now called Furor after spending 100 Fury. Within 3 seconds, your next Hammer of the Ancients, Upheaval, or Death Blow is guaranteed to crit and do more damage. Smash, very good. For rogues, the trickery power will make a return when you use the subterfuge skill, leave behind a trap that taunts enemies and explodes demons to pieces. Sorceresses
I
can
mean, if it
obtain the
scales,
power
it
of
might be good.
Talrasha himself, gaining increased damage for each element you deal damage with.
That seems
And
alright.
druids, we got a rename here. Inexorable Force is now called Inexorable Will. So when you cast your ultimate skill, you pull up to 30 enemies toward you and deal damage. It's so great to see these malignant powers return. It's just more tools to build with, and I'm all for it.
Well, I'm not. Get rid of them.
All right, Adam, I hope you're ready to sink your teeth into some of these questions.
Yeah, totally. I'm excited to get into it.
Let's do it.
This
I gotta
is
ask,
fake.
will all the malignant powers eventually make a return to the game?
Yeah, we have no current plans to bring back every single malignant power, but we are taking a look at what players love, and we're very open to the idea of bringing back fan favorites.
Well, I want all of them, so where can I find them?
Wait, we did. The only good one was Sacrilegious.
Yeah, so you can start finding these powers when you get into World Tier 3, and if you want to target farm them, then you'll be able to get them off of our Sean.
That
Target
should be
farming
easy.
is like one of the coolest features in Diablo 4, so I love that we have the ability to do that. Will every seasonal theme also make their way back into the game?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's likely you're not going to see every single part of a seasonal theme come back into Diablo 4, but we're definitely
I
taking
like
a look
this
at what
direction
parts of
they're
these
going
themes
into, 'cause,
resonate
like,
with
before they were
players,
like,
and
nah,
we're
but
open to the idea of
now they're kind of like,
bringing back
you
the
know,
things
little
that
bit
people really
spice,
love to improve
bit,
the game
bit
experience
salt and
for
pepper.
everyone.
All this sounds absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, thank you. Hope you enjoy your time in Sanctuary.
I'll see you in Sanctuary.
He's blinking in Morse
That just
code.
about does it for today.
He's
Shout
being
out to
held
you guys
hostage.
for watching all the way through. Really phenomenal. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, thank you. Hope you enjoy your time in Sanctuary.
Yes, he's calling for help. Send the
Sanctuary.
police.
That just about does it for today. Shout out to you guys for watching all the way through. We appreciate it, and I'll see you in Sanctuary.
No, you won't. You lied. It's not going to see me in Sanctuary. Right. Well, I mean, it's a greater rift, right? I guess there's still more details that I've not got from. Fuck me, I'm getting so many ads on YouTube. How can I need a Spotify. Spotify royalty free music. Because that is, I'm getting so many ads, it's like impossible. I got an account login. Man, this, I mean, I feel bad for people using YouTube. I got spooky music apparently. Are we okay here, Spotify? We can play that music there, buddy? Nope. YouTube Premium? I need to get YouTube Premium. I'm going to get it next time, before next stream, I think. Unfortunately, it seems like Spotify is literally dying right now. This is only 5 tracks, is it? Scary Whispers? Okay, that's not even music. What early game build? I would recommend either like my leveling build. A lot of people have been really enjoying Thorns though recently, so that's always a good option as well if you want to try that instead. And those are probably the 2 best that I could recommend to somebody off the top of my head. I have to play with the audio a little bit. But hopefully that's not too bad. Let me know if it's too loud, too quiet, or anything like that. And we'll play around with it a little bit. We'll figure it out. Okay, I'm going to disenchant everything here. Pull down, tough as nails. No mercy. Okay. Ping is kind of high. That's not good. How am I doing on Ubers? Probably not too good, I think. Alright, we got a new vampire thing? We do. Been following the barb builds. I had a barb related question. Do you think giving up multi-damage to CC'd enemies is worth to swap to a different aspect? It gives me almost 100% crit. Do you have... Giving up multiple damage to CC'd enemies is worth... For a barbarian? I mean, I don't know the Sorks too much. A kind human. I have played them, but I don't know them well enough to like give build details on. I don't think. It depends on like the value, right? How much crit are you going from, and how much crit are you going to? How much damage to CC'd enemies are you losing? Like you'd need like I'd need like very specific information to be able to tell you that. What like you know? What are we talking about here? What's your crit damage as well? Stuff like that. You never thought about using Edge? Bro, I'd rather watch ads than use Edge.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure damage to CC with like lightning ball spec is basically like
I'm not ready yet.
that's 100% on all the time, because when you use the Raiments of the Infinite, you're stunning everything as you come in. So I'm fairly certain that that is probably going to be a very, very good pick for you.
I must wait.
I'm sure Edge is fine. I just don't fancy changing browsers. And I don't really mind buying YouTube Premium. After all, I make a living off of YouTube.
I'm not ready yet.
Send them a ticket, B77. I'll give you one, mate. I reckon. Hey, Yosi, how you doing, bud? Morning, mate. Morning. Good Morgan. Do you see the changes? I've seen most of them, I think. We actually just watched the video about the abattoir. I've not seen the full campfire chat though. I do need to watch that. I'll be doing that probably after stream today. Rob has a video, and Rob has a lot of videos, I've heard. This build, I do have this build actually, Taoyo. It's do I have a command for it? I don't know. Let me try. Okay, so if it well actually yeah, so I don't have a specific link to this one. But if you head to that link there, This one's called Magnum Opus Max Fury Whirlwind. That's the specific build that I'm using, buddy. That will sort you out. Where on earth are the prisoners? Wait, did I kill both of them? Holy shit, I didn't even realize. Fuck. Oh, what else? Don't get me wrong. No, I just I don't know what you mean. Like when I don't often, I'm not able to connect the context to which you're responding to sometimes, or like not you, but like chat in general, right? I might be talking about something and then like you'll respond to something I said 10 seconds ago, but my brain has already moved on. And I don't have like I don't have like the brain power to figure out what it was that you responded to. So when you said Rob had a video with no context, I just see the message Rob had a video. And I'm like, okay, well, Rob has lots of videos. I don't know what video we're talking about. But I'll be watching the actual live stream itself, so it's not your fault. I mean, like it's not chat's fault. I have a bit of an issue with reading comprehension. Like, I can read fast. I can read what's there, but I read very literally, like extraordinarily literally. Like I will read what you say in a vacuum every single time. About the changes. Yeah, I'm gonna get, oh shit, I'm probably gonna get my information straight from the source just so that I don't miss anything. I did watch a couple of the videos today and I read the article that they posted themselves on the forums, but I need to watch the actual hour-long campfire, and I'll be doing that after stream. Then I should be fully caught up. But I don't think I'm not aware of anything. There's maybe like a few niche things that I'm not like aware of, but I don't think there's anything important I've missed. Hey Mato, I've been good, mate. How about you? You have a video about how to properly scale thorn damage? Max HP. Answer it in one word. Life. Alright, what we got? Numbing Wrath, I don't need that. Burning Rage, some absolutely terrible pants. Berserk Fury Max roll, how do you do? Two-handed damage reduction. Okay, rest of it's rubbish. But yeah, Korvan, I think. It's just, it scales through max life. So the higher your HP is, the more thorns damage you're going to do. And then obviously just try and get the best, is it Death Wish? I can't remember. Death Wish. Yeah, you just want to get like the best Death Wish and the best Needle Flare that you can get your hands on. And that's all you're going to need to scale it up. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Burning Rage, Numbing Wrath. Okay, the rest of it's poop. We did Nightmare Dungeon, we did the Sigil, missed the World Boss. Multiplies like strength and close damage. Well, I mean, yeah, of course, things like that work. Like, there's no set like multiplicative damage scaling for thorns. So you just kind of apply the generic rule of numerical value, which damage modifier is higher, right? You know, close damage versus you obviously won't use core skill damage, but yeah, if you're using like close damage versus damage while berserking, which one of those are higher? But then also you want to take into account which is the least conditional. And that's basically it, because all damage sources, outside of some special exceptions, they are all additive. So they're all kind of equal in terms of potency. You just aim for what is the most consistent and what has the highest numerical value. And you kind of balance those out. Sometimes if one is way higher but slightly less consistent, and the other is like really low but more consistent, you maybe just take the higher one anyways, because it will pan out. Law of averages would be higher, you know. Hey Kamek Ryan, how you doing, mate? But you know, if you're playing Thorns, obviously you want to stay clear of things like core skill damage. That's not going to do anything for you. Damage to distance, I don't think you could even roll it. Crit, it's not very useful for you neither. You probably want to stay away from crit, stay away from overpower. Stack strength, stack basic skill damage, stack damage to close, all stat. That's another good option as well. If you're actually a little uncertain and you need something to refer to, the stat priorities listed in my build planners, if you hover over each piece of gear, will show you the stat priorities I recommend. You can use that as kind of like a cheat sheet, if you know what I mean. Too bad you're heading, not too bad, heading to bed. Rip. Sleep is for the weak, as they say. It's alright, mate. Well, thanks for stopping by, mate. Hopefully you get a good rest. I slept like a fucking log yesterday. I actually put a dent in the concrete. Oh, fresh meat. Nice snapshot. No, I did now, so it's all good. Oh, I got a dash through him. Son of a bitch. It's okay. This might take a little while, boys, but we're gonna get him. Oh, he got me. We just gotta wait. Dude, he got me again. What a bitch. Get away from me. You're mine. It didn't take an hour or anything. I mean, it's whirlwind, boys. It's whirlwind. It's not a butcher killer, alright? What it does do is walk through groups of enemies pretty easy, just like that. I don't have to stand around hitting them and just go flying forwards. Best spec for pushing 100s. Either Hota or Deathblow. Those two builds are just like, it's too easy. Right, basically a tier 100s for free. But actually, like any of the core barbarian builds, at least like the ones on my build, build planners have all been tested in tier 100s on hardcore, so they will all do it. Just some better than others. But those two are definitely the two best. 250 key to survival. I wish that was true, but he probably had more like 25 million. I wish that was true, buddy. He legit probably had like maybe more closer to like 30 to 35 million. Oh, I missed the dodge. Oh, that's a rip. All right, where are we going here? 0.4 is way better. Like 0.4 is 30% extra damage, or like 33% extra damage. So if the swords are within spitting distance of one another, the 0.4 is way better. But like if they're significantly worse, if the 0.4 is significantly worse, so you know, say if it's like, you know, 70 item power behind, shit rolls, everything else, you know, maybe not so much. I probably wouldn't, maybe wouldn't take it there. You can calculate it. If you work out the difference in weapon DPS as a percentage, and also the difference in the stats as a percentage, and then compare that against the 30%. Okay, well, this is broke. Compare that against the 30%, then you'll kind of have a better idea of which is better. But if you can't be bothered to do that, then just like eyeball it. But if it's close, the 0.4 fucking wins out 100%. No contest. What have I got to do here? I've got to destroy some statues. New to Diablo, wondering if you can recommend a build to delete bosses. And same as the recommendation I just gave a second ago. Poter or Deathblow. Deathblow's a lot easier to level with because you can flex between Upheaval and Deathblow depending on what gear you get as you level, which makes it like way more versatile, and it's less dependent on aspects, so you often have a lot less trouble getting the build up and running. Poter is a little bit of a pain in the ass if you don't have Bold Chieftains and Echoing Fury. You maybe save that one for a little bit later. That'd be my recommendation. Oh, the explodey boy. Dude, this guy's casting every element under the sun. There we go. What level did you start doing endgame bosses? Oh god. I started at level 100, but that's because I was doing the I was in the race to 100. So, you know, obviously my priority was not to be doing the bosses earlier. But I've heard of plenty of people have been telling me that they've been doing them like much earlier than a level 100, like level 70 something. I can't dash through this enemy with Metamorphosis because of where it is. Oh, dude, that's so troll. There we go. No, I didn't get him again? The fuck is going on? Oh, I'm mad now, dude. Oh, wow. Okay, 500th time the fucking charm. Jesus Christ. That was super troll. I spent that entire time just trying to dodge through that enemy. Man, that made me sad. I'm pissed. Actually, I'm genuinely salty about that. That was horrible. Oh shit, I'm stuck in the door. What the fuck? I'm wedged in the door. Come on, game. Give me a break here. What is going on? Where'd you go, bud? There you go. Retribution. Okay, now I can pass up on that. Does Shaco affect taking damage? Because I probably have more defense than Rob, but he doesn't die like me. Does Shaco affect taking damage? Yeah, it comes with damage reduction on it, does it not? Kamek, yeah, that's very good. Yes, please bug out some more. Fuck's sake. Fuck, it is all over the place. Hang on a minute. What's the current one I was using? 896. 897. Oh, it's a whole one item. Oh, 892. Wait, hang on a minute. Oh, it's 5 higher. 28 105. This is low rolled, high rolled. This is low rolled. 26%er, 28%er. I don't even know if it's worth the investment to upgrade it, but I'll take it for now. Needle flare, edge master, mineral, overpower, close. Got strength, overpower, and close. That could potentially be quite good. I don't like this music, not even a little bit. Numbing raft, deflecting barrier, crit damage, fury cost, bleeding. Nope. Tell the rest. You break a rare item, you don't get failed crystals. Yeah, I think it's like a chance. It's weird because you also get none from legendaries at all. I think I said a new vampire harvest is up. Right. Did I hear about the immortal bar with melted heart of Selig? No. No, let me guess. It uses frenzy and a melted heart of Selig. Boom. Are you telling me, Yosi? I don't need the ring. The ring's probably gonna be very easy to get as well. If it drops from Far Shan, he's super easy to farm. Do like 10 to 20 Far Shans a day. It's not a bad idea. If you don't get to play the game a lot, it should be fine. I play the game every day. I'll be alright. But yeah, if anybody is unaware, those new unique rings you've probably been hearing about, you can get those from Far Shan. So you might want to save up a couple of materials for that. If you can't play if you can't grind them on a regular basis anyways. Jack, I already read that message. Please refrain from copy and pasting your messages in a couple of times. I just responded to it.
Not ready yet.
Is my mic on? Testing 1 2 3. You guys hear me, right?
Don't have enough fury.
Okay. I feel like I don't know if my mic has been cutting out because I've been answering things or I've been saying things and then people just say the same thing to me again a lot today. I thought fucking maybe my microphone wasn't on. Oh, maybe I'd accidentally enabled a noise gate or something like that. Okay. Well, I was going mad for a second. You just put in my leg? Nah, I'm too old for that. Vampiric structures. Let me guess. I don't know where any of them are. Around here somewhere.
Saved my life.
Doors. Usually there's a few structures in around the back end of this map. Giggity giggity goo.
Time to do that.
I'm gonna go around the back. See, a bunch of them just sort of popped in there. What's that all about? Oh, Bloodseekers. Yoink. Free gear, baby. You're preaching to the choir, Jack Frost, mate. Veiled crystals are pretty scarce this season, which is pretty... It's weird, right? Because like last season, it's like Forgotten Souls and gold. Now it's like Veiled crystals and gold. Silver ore as well. Do you guys remember the silver ore pains? Like trying to upgrade a weapon, you need like fucking 30 silver ore. You just never have it. But now I have like a bazillion silver ore. The balance is always off in some random way. You're off to bed, Paulie. Have a good one, mate. Get some nice rest. Be up in like fucking 3 hours to go to work, knowing you. I swear, Paulie goes to bed, he's back in an hour and a half. I just don't get it. Man's built a fucking titanium. I'd crumble like wet fucking sand if that happened to me. I did it yesterday. I was barely even human. I had 4 hours sleep yesterday, and I thought I was tripping. I was like disassociating. I was like, am I awake or did I like fall asleep? I don't even know. You got 12 tan? I probably don't. Let me have a look. Once I'm done smashing all of these fucking spiders up, they just never stop coming. Let me guess, there's still more coming to attack me. Oh wow, mine does not look good. I have 4 Farshans and 2... So I have 1 Dorial. How the hell are you doing 12 a day, mate? I don't get it. Then again, I've only played for an hour and a half today. I've barely had a chance to even grind any.
I must wait.
You must have the secret sauce, mate. Because I certainly don't. A true degen. Love it. But I play like bro, I play like 60 hours plus a week. What are you doing? Playing 60 hours a day? Just on that true other level. Thoughts on Unrelenting versus Echoing? Depends on the build. Unrelenting is really fucking good for anything that hits like super high fury cost. So Hota, Upheaval, you know, Unrelenting is a very good option for them potentially. Echoing is basically an insert for any build. So it's like, I think on average probably the highest fury per second you can get from anything. So it's pretty much just a plug and play. I can buy from the market. I kind of treat the game as if I'm solo self-found shooter. Oh, I see what you did there. Shooter. Right? Like as in like pew pew pew. But I do party up with Tan here when we're doing Ubers just to get a little bit more efficiency out of them. It's kind of like all of the solo players have kind of got this unspoken pact that like grouping up to do your Dorials, that's okay. You're allowed it. You can do that. That's allowed. As long as everything else you do is solo. Oh, I'm stunned. It's not like it's been helping us get like any Uber uniques. So me and Tan are like probably going up to 100 runs at the end of today. Oh dear. What's this? Slideshow. And yeah, neither of us have seen one. The game is big bully. I gotta kill 2 more. Cash money. Alright, let's go hand this in. When do you want to do them, Tan? Because I'm just going to be farming them all stream as per the norm. I can farm a couple of more, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get like anywhere near 12, I'll be honest with you.
It is done.
Chaos. Give me that fucking chaos, baby. The Helltide in 45. After that, then perhaps? What do you reckon? Grasping Whirlwind? I actually need that. Cash money, mate. Cash money. Alright, we'll do it after then. And good rings are not easy to come by. Unrelenting Fury. Low roll. Ghost Walker. Low roll. Sell it all.
Do that here.
I've gotten into the habit of selling legendaries and disenchanting yellows. I don't think I really need. I've got Baleful Fragments and Coiling Wards out the wazoo. Veiled Crystals is looking pretty good. Forgotten Soul's not too bad. Silver ore is just not even a fucking problem no more. I feel like it's really weird how that's happened. I got 2k silver. In season 1, it was like that was basically on 0. I was like redlining on silver ore the entire time. Sigil powder as well is absolutely fucked. Got none of that whatsoever. Feels badge. Oh, hang on a minute. What's that? It's a nothing. Alright. Just quickly nip to the toilet, boys. And then we're going to do some tier 70 nightmare dungeons. Be right back. Right. What did I say I was doing? Nightmare dungeons. I'll get those glyphs all leveled up. My glyphs. Potion breakers, bleed resist. Okay, no problemo. Cash money, that's what that is, boys. Fuck me. Lagging out a little bit there for a second. Sepulchre, I can't even use that. It says 74, but I think it's lying about my ping. Quick, next pack. I got no Wrath of Berserker. Okay, no, I do.
I'm not ready yet.
Thank you, Feeders Digest, man. Appreciate it. I love you too. It's quite a brazen introduction to the channel. No, sir. You're not blowing me up today, you fuck. Oh, god damn. Yeah, so my latency is hard locked 77, which is obviously a lie. It's not fluctuating at all. It's just hard locked. But it's playing like 150, 200. Ah, there we go. It's moving now. See you later. Now, state of it. Good morning, Maxi. I'm not a big fan of all this lag. A lot of explosions. Holy shitballs. Alright, now I'm good. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell? A poison puddle in there or something. Just absolutely melted me. Can you DM me? I mean, you can. There's no rules against it. What, like, where are you gonna DM me? I can't promise I'm gonna do anything with it, but you can. I don't block my DMs or anything like that. You're gonna DM me on Twitch? Oh, fuck me, dude. Sure. I don't even know where to find those, but I'll figure it out. But yeah, you can if you want. Like I said, it doesn't mean I'm going to do anything with it. I'll read it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter where it is. All I'm saying is, like, depending on what you're going to DM me, I may just do nothing with it. I don't know. You could be asking me anything. You could be asking me something really fucking weird. No, I won't send you a pair of my dirty underpants. You know? You just have to send it and we'll see. Yeah. Panties are for tier 3 subs and above. Nothing weird, mate. We'll see. You never know. About winter diving. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. Okay, that's on topic. Mate, this music is like dollar store bad. It's called Japan by Milky Wavers. Dude, I need to get YouTube Premium next stream. Ah, no worries, Arab Dozer, mate. You're more than welcome. Glad it was useful, buddy. It was nice of you to find your way over here to let me know, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Oh, so almost so good. Max crit, max resource, and then it high rolled something shit like stunned enemy damage. Fuck. Almost. Vault of the Forsaken, Forbidden City. Physical Resist, I don't do that. Armor Breakers, Drifting Shade, I'll do this one. Yeah, no, so, Zach, yeah, basically, YouTube have completely disabled ad blockers. And I know, I'm part of the problem, right? But I use ad blocker because you ain't seen these Korean ads, mate. They are fucking abysmal. There's just every ad I get is just softcore porn every single time. Run Spotify. This is Spotify. It's a royalty free. What's it called? Playlist, but it's not that good. Soft porn sounds good, bros. It's like, you know when you're just like streaming though, or showing the mother-in-law something on the computer, and then like some like hentai-ish webtoon bollocks starts getting recommended because I don't know. Apparently that's all that men my age in Korea read. Saki, that's not too far off the truth. Like, still sounds nice. Sounds like a temporary ban from Twitch. But, no, it's pretty sexualized, the marketing out here still. Like, in the West, marketing is not that bad anymore. You know, you don't have, like, hot boober girls like running in a bikini holding 2 big jugs of beer for a Budweiser advert anymore. But here you kind of do. Like every like alcohol brand is literally got like a K-pop like supermodel star as its like image girl and shit like that. Like even old people clothes are literally modeled by like the most beautiful Koreans you could imagine. Even though the clothing is marketed to like people who are 50 and over. But I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just it's not very good on stream or on my computer that's in the front room. This is like for laptop. You know, this is bedroom laptop material. You know what I mean? This is the throwaway laptop kind of material. I'm stunned. Okay. Oh, fuck me. That actually kind of hurt. All Koreans are beautiful. I mean, Korea is a normal country with normal people. The people on TV, yes. They represent the 1%, not the 99%. Do I prefer Whirlwind or Hota? I prefer Whirlwind, but I've got a strong bias towards Whirlwind. So it's you know, it's always going to be my personal pick. I just like, you know, especially for somebody who is probably not 100% focused on the game at all times, it's good that I can just kind of hold right click and look at chat like this, you know. That definitely comes into play. You can, in a way, you can actually set up you can set up Hota to actually work that way in some kind of way. I mean, Jack Frost, you do realize I've been living in Korea for 4 years, right? I'm in Seoul right now. I mean, I appreciate how your friend feels, but I literally live here, my dude. Why do you? That's why I get Korean ads on my computer. That's why it's a problem. I've not VPN'd myself to Korea. It depends as well. If you come during COVID as well, mask baiting is really strong here. You know, like when somebody has like a mask on and they look like really beautiful and then they take it off, they look like a donkey. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. You don't know whether to smile back or exercise it. Oh, it's like really bad. Like the mask like culture here, like a lot of people hide their face. You never really know. Like I've known like people for ages and not actually like known what they look like during COVID because I never ever saw them without a mask. And like people here will like even have the mask on like on every picture in their Instagram will just be masked. They're like, you'll never ever see their real face unless like you're literally fucking their closest friend or family. What am I doing? I was thinking about dropping some gear there, but I got kind of sidetracked. Okay, I'm good. Ancestral panties? I'll leave them there, fuck them. Fuck them, I don't need them. People in your country look like train wrecks? Jack, I'm from England. It's like everything you're saying, man, I can one-up it, bro. I'm from Britain. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I'm one level above. And it's actually, I feel like it's the other way around. People have a harder time differentiating like Asian people when they've not been exposed to them that much. Whereas like I have like much more of like a database of all of the different types of like facial features that are more common in Asia. I don't know, unless I'm crazy, because like that's literally always been my impression, and also like anecdotally of that of my friends. Like, a lot of my Korean friends, they just can't tell white people apart. They're just like, we all look the same. Tusker Helm of Uritz, how does it work? Does it show up as an indicator? Yeah, there's like a little barbarian icon that shows up down here when it procs. But essentially, it does do exactly what it says on the tin. So, you know, if you have berserking on, for example, if you hit Warcry and you're berserking, if you then cast Wrath of the Berserker, there is a 40% chance you'll double enrage, right? And you'll get the bonuses. But you can also alternatively proc it through Relentless Berserker. And this is going to be like the primary resource. This is going to be the primary source of it. There's going to be procking a lot through here. But if you're berserking and you use Berserk Ripping, so you're applying a bleed as well, then you will also have Blood Rage. So you have like 4 sources of berserking. And anytime they overlap, basically anytime you refresh the duration, there's a 40% chance that then you'll go into that berserking stage. And then you can maintain that just by staying berserking. Berserk Ripping is dinky and small. There is a reason for that, feeders. It doesn't scale on the damage you do. It scales on the base damage of the ability. So here it says, whenever you deal out direct damage, inflict 29% off the base damage. So it doesn't take into account crits. It doesn't take into account like overpowers, anything like that. You see this number here where it says 25 to 31k, 29% of that. So it's tiny amount. However, the reason this is very good is it gives you the ability to bleed enemies and anything that might be able to be beneficial with that. Like, so Blood Rage, for example. Or damage reduction from bleeding, or increased damage to bleeding, anything like that. That's why you take Berserk Ripping primarily. British accent is the ultimate cheat. You reckon? I actually, for me, obviously, I can't hear it. I don't know if like I would like the English accent, if I could notice it. Wait, what am I doing, dude? I'm so distracted. Hang on a minute. But I mean, I'll take what I can get. But funny enough, having an English accent in Asia confuses a lot of people because they're used to hearing the American accent. Like a lot of people either taught by American teachers or they listen to American TV shows and they get used to the American accent. And then they get very lost when like I speak and, you know, I use maybe slightly different dialect or, you know, my tone is different. When's that next hell tide at? Pretty soon, is it not? 26 minutes. Let me have a look, see. Deserted underpass. It's not a bad one. I've noticed you've updated your HODA build on several consecutive instances last week. Did you by any chance leave a note on what you have been updated? We changed the rotation because it was still saying to use a basic skill. Sorry, no, HOTA. HOTA? I don't know if HOTA's been changed that much, no? When it says it's been updated, sometimes I just move like a paragon point I notice is like in the wrong place. And that's not like really changelog noteworthy. When it says I've updated it, it can mean literally anything. Maybe I noticed a spelling mistake. I think like in the last couple of days I went through and I've removed some irrelevant information from the write-up. Typically I won't include that in the changelog. Like anything that's actually noteworthy that matters, that will be in the changelog. And because I go through those builds on like a daily basis, Arab, I literally go through and make sure like, oh, is the spelling correct? Most of the time there's always one or two spelling mistakes. I'm only human. Then it looks like they're being updated like every single day, but they're not. It's just me making sure the grammar's correct, making sure the paragon points are in the right places and stuff like that. I was just trying to think. No, I updated the I think it was the Rend Rupture build. There was a mistake in there that I updated like yesterday. I was thinking it was HOTA for a second. Oh, all good, mate, all good. Plus, if you're ever confused, you can always pop in here and ask me, mate. I don't mind going through it. Sometimes by like explaining something to chat, I figure out a better way to have it written, and then I go back and I slap it in the guide as well. It's like practice for me. Oh, dude, with the Prime as well. I appreciate that, man. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, buddy. That poison, is it doing damage or not? Okay, no, we're good. What do I do for a living? Oh, so I can... Well, I answer that question first because it's easy. I do this for a living. You know, I stream, I make YouTube videos, and I make guides on mobilytics. So I guess I'm kind of like a all-over-the-place content creator. And as for why I live in Korea, I know a lot of people have heard this story a lot, so I'm just going to kind of give you the highlights. Can't kill that fucking little spider, dude. He's so tanky. So I've always been obsessed with like Asia in general. You know, like as a dorky little kid, I thought like samurais were like the coolest thing ever. But that did kind of evolve into sort of a more broad appreciation for Asian culture. And I think sometime around like when I was like 13, 15, I kind of like got onto the Korean hype. Like the earliest wave of like K-pop was coming through to the West. I fell in love with like the fashion. I actually wanted to be a fashion designer, and I had like a heavy focus on Korean and Japanese fashion, street fashion at the time. And so it's always been somewhere I've wanted to go. And then finally when I was like 27, when COVID hit, I lost my job at a data recovery company because the office I worked in closed down. And so I thought, fuck it. I sold everything I owned, literally everything I owned. I had just a backpack left with like my favorite clothes in it. I was like, all right, I'm just going to go to Asia and learn how to speak Korean. I was like, I've wanted to go for years. And I was like, fuck this, dude, I'm going. And I went. And yeah, long story short, while I was studying, I met my now wife. We traveled Southeast Asia a little bit. We traveled to England for a little bit. And we, you know, when we looked at where we wanted to live, Korea was just the best choice for us. You know, we almost ended up in England, but yeah, as fate would have it, we ended up here, and you know, pretty happy for it, mate. Pretty happy for it. I really love being in Korea. I think it's a great country. I hate the time zone. The time zone fucking sucks, but you know, there's worse problems to have. Who's this bozo? Pattern blink shaft. Thank you, man. No, I appreciate that, Arab. I try my best, and it's half of the reason I like streaming is talking with people. Every now and then I may have to focus on what I'm doing, so I'm getting absolutely fucking blasted by this poison, bro. A49, how you doing, bud? I keep dodging this. I keep evading the stuns and getting stun locked. Fudge. And that's the end of the dungeon, boys. You love Korean food? Me too, dude. Absolutely love Korean food. I had Korean fried chicken yesterday. That's probably my favorite. I know it's like the least adventurous, but I absolutely love it. It's the best. You let me look at this? There you go. So I'm thinking when the abattoir comes out, defensives are going to be king. So I'm actually looking at... I'm probably going to drop Yoritz, and I'm probably going to drop Tybalt's Will. Samgyeopsal, bulgogi, and kimchi for the win. All together in one thing. Yeah, I like mapu tofu, tonkatsu. You know, obviously ramen, ramyun. Furuchige, kimchi jjigae. There's like loads. I could sit here and list food forever. It's all good shit. Crit resource. It's almost good. You have societal problems. Where are you from though, Jack? Where are you comparing that against? What's your point of reference? Greece. I can't say I know too much about Greece. I don't think I've never even been.
I can break that down.
Nice weather though, I know that much. That's about it. But yeah, I mean, visiting and finding out in person, I think is the best thing you could do. Korea wasn't anywhere near what I expected it to be. I was thinking it'd be a lot different than what it was. I was half expecting like Blade Runner, you know what I mean? Like I thought I was going to be stepping into the year 3000. It's not like that. It's quite a normal place. Oh, hey Atlas, you sent me an email. I think I may have caught that this morning. If I'm late to respond, you'll have to forgive me with I was just saying with the time zone I'm in. Most emails that I end up getting come through at like the most ridiculous times a day, at like 3-4 a.m. So it's at least like 12 hours before I even get a chance to look at it, let alone respond. Are you from D4 Planner? Okay. I'll give you I'll respond here with you now just because I've got you here. I might as well. But in terms of like me endorsing this, I don't think I can. I can't stop you from doing it because the guild, like the builds are free use. I don't own them, right? It's property of Diablo. I don't actually own any of this. And the reason I say that is because I write the build guides myself on Mobalytics. Like I'm the head barbarian writer over on Mobalytics. So I can't say it's okay to use my stuff on a competing website. I obviously can't stop you. I'm not trying to claim that I own it. I don't own Whirlwind. I don't own Hota. But that's kind of that would be the response I was going to give you. It's okay, mate. But by all means, you can use it for reference and stuff like that. But like, I can't say it's okay to use my stuff. That's all. You know how it is. Just try to be political, bro. Diplomatic. That's the word I was looking for. But yeah, like I said, I can't endorse it, but I can't stop you either. I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not saying that the lawyers aren't coming, mate. Actually, I already know that it's like builds. My builds are on lots of websites now, but there's like, yeah, like I said, I'm not going to do anything about it. I don't own them. I think it's absurd. Absurd if anybody even claims to. So what I wanted to respond to something there. I think someone says Taboki and soju is my forte. That's like proper. That's proper getting drunk. It's proper getting drunk combo. That. I do like my soju. I prefer mekju though, which is to mix it with beer first. You do a shot of soju, drop it in beer. Bam, dude. That will get you twisted. And you don't even notice the soju in there, I don't think, anyways. Steadfast. I like this one. It's pretty good. Your friend had polytomistic shock. What is that? You have a lot of grape flavored soju. My wife drinks soju like it's water. It's insane. Like she'll sink bottles like literally like it's Gatorade. She's like blug 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 gone. I'm like, fucking, how are you not in hospital? Sorry, Savage. I see your question there. You don't know the word polytomistic? No, I've never heard that in my life. I'm coming from PoE and I got some mechanical questions. Are all damage increases valued? Valued the sum? Are all multiplier or some doing % increase and some doing % more damage? So Savage, basically the short answer is there are inherent multiplicative damage bonuses on things like crit and overpower, but they are set, right? They're capped. They're inherent, so they're always the same number. However, there are some exceptions to that rule. There are certain Paragon nodes that allow you to scale damage sources up multiplicatively under some conditions. Outside of that, every single damage source besides strength is additive. It's like water diluted water. Oops. Yeah, no, it tastes like watered down vodka. For sure. Absolutely. But it's always chilled, which makes it so much easier to drink. Vodka, I don't know if it's like me or I find it very hard to drink room temperature vodka. I always put vodka in the freezer. Fuck me, it's like so much easier to drink. Almost too easy to drink. Equals cultural shock. Culture shock. Maybe I think I might just be very flexible. Like, I think within about a week of being in Korea, I didn't even notice I was a foreigner anymore. No, I don't understand the technological shock. That because Korea is like actually like there's less like technology integrations than where I used to live in the English countryside. Like for example, like Korea has only just started using Apple Pay. Like everything was like you had to put your credit card in, like chip and pin. Right? You couldn't even use contactless here. Not until like literally this year. Cash is like still king. You know, so like paper money. And other than that, I mean, it's, you know, there's there's no like Futurama like tubes that like send people around the city or anything like that. Half of the subway trains are like 50 years old, you know. The waiters are human. Actually, I went to Thailand and they had robot waiters, but not in Korea. Can you explain the resource generation effects? Yeah, so like basically anything that says it generates generates fury, like this here. So you generate 4 a second while your shouts are active. If I had 25% resource regeneration, it just multiplies that number by 1.25. So it becomes 5 seconds, 5 fury per second instead of 4 fury per second. And it's just that's it. It's simple as that. It's a multiplier of your any of your resource generating aspects, abilities, anything like that. So like your basic attacks, if they generate like, you know, if they generate 10 and you have 20%, it will go to 12. Oh, you thought it was like it would generate fury on its own? No, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. With the Sork, I think it works like that. Sork and Rogue, I think it works a little like that, but from a Barbarian's point of view, no, not so much. Because I know that the Rogue and the Sork, they actually generate fury at a baseline amount themselves. I love these random messages, like sometimes where I don't catch the context. And it just says, but there is a woman that brings you around the city with a slipper. I don't know what that means, bro. I like it though. She drives me around on a giant slipper. I'd pay good money for that. That'd be funny as hell. Where are them scrolls of escape though? You know, Tan, I'm kind of concerned, mate. I'm not going to be doing too many abattoirs with my 5 scrolls of escape, am I? I think it's a combination of like the diet, but also the work ethic. Koreans are, I would say, first it's like, you know, what I remember my friends being like in the UK, much harder workers, much more diligent. So they're like, typically your average Korean person is much more physical throughout their day, I guess you could say. I don't actually know. There's probably some like scientific data, but I mean, if I was to have a guess based on like, you know, my friends and my family, I would say that's probably a key contribution. I think more people are just a little bit more health conscious here. Like they don't, you know, being fat in Korea is not viewed as a good thing. It's very much a negative. So people will tend to do their best not to be fat. Workout? I mean, you know, people work out a lot here. Yeah, I'd say more. I'd say per capita probably one of the higher amounts. Like basically everybody does some form of exercise here. Sports are extremely popular. Like sports clubs, like, you know, boxing, badminton, climbing, archery, shooting, hiking. I think like Koreans are like the most what's the word, like hiking population in the world. Like everybody in Korea loves to hike because mountains everywhere. The whole place is made of mountains. You almost can't help but hiking. Sometimes you walk into the shop and you end up doing a hike. Mandatory military service, definitely for the males. Yeah, that's obviously a huge part as well. Yeah, that means a load of things, really. Load of things. It's very hard to say specifically, though. I don't think it's just the diet. I think, like, you know, in terms of, like, physicality, people here are just a lot more active in their daily lives. Save those summoning mats. Nah, I'll be alright. I don't need those stinking mats. Stinking ring. I'll take one more of those. I'm pretty sure the ring will probably be fairly easy to get as well. I usually got so many Farshan materials like just coming out my ears. You know, don't have to worry about it too much. Max life, vulnerable. Okay, I thought it was good for a second, but it ain't. Flat damage reduction, cooldown reduction, and counter offensive. You know, it's got great stats on it, but everything else on it sucks, but it could come in useful. You have mandatory service in Greece as well? I didn't know that. The idea of mandatory military service is so alien to me. How's that Helltide? 5 minutes. It's worth it for Hota builds. It definitely helps. But I have a question. If you can already one-shot everything in the game, Grim, what do you need more damage for? Physical resist. I don't want to do that. 5 and more. Have I got a fast one? I will do a fast one. Crusaders. That's a really fast one. You have an enemy on your doorstep? No, we're an island. You don't need to put build. Yeah, but what are you going to replace the crit with? Crit's a damage affix. It can only be replaced with another damage affix. Because you can't get defensives on your gloves, and you should already have HP on your rings. I think a lot of people, like, the point, I'm just trying to point out that I don't think the ring's actually super hype. I think it's just supposed to be, like, a bit of fun. To do, like, a really big hit. Like, you can do, like, a super giga big hit. But I don't actually think any of the rings are particularly decent. The sacrilegious one I think is okay. It's good to have more options though. I'm just out here shitting on them. You know, I'm just ruining everybody's day. Farting in everyone's cornflakes. I can't help myself. I find it, I have a very hard time buying into hype, like, if I don't genuinely feel it. But, like, there's a little bit of a challenge to overcome with the ring. So, like, obviously you're going to have to drop either Echoing Fury, Unrelenting Fury if you're using that, or you're going to have to drop Bold Chieftains. So in some way, shape, or form, your resource generation or your just general build playability is going to absolutely eat dirt when you equip that ring. And then secondly, you're doing more damage just for the sake of doing more damage, which in and of itself is on black and white paper just kind of pointless. But I think it does open the doors potentially for a no-shout version of Hota, which could be really, 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 really cool. And I was kind of excited for it for the Death Blow Upheaval build that I like, the one that I leveled with. But there's just like an efficiency thing that's kind of niggling away at me there, which is the Max Fury does fuck all for that build. It's like basically a non-stat. So, you know, the ring is definitely designed for Hota. It's the only one of the 3 abilities it increases the damage for that actually uses Max Fury. So if you ask me, it's a Hota ring, but then Hota can also hit for like 500 million. So I don't know if it needs another 30%. But you could maybe do something interesting by dropping, like you could drop crit on your gloves, maybe run a willpower. Is there a cap on overpower? No. It's additive though. So like anything you have on your gear, anything you have in your Paragon board is in the additive damage pool, meaning that there's, and especially when you consider the amount you can get, there is an insane amount of diminishing returns. Because overpower, like you end up with like 3,000% overpower pretty easily. And like, you know, you add everything else together and your additive damage bucket is like 4k. You're like, whoa. Holy shit. But like I said, I'm interested to theory craft a no-shout Hota build. But I don't know if it will push. I don't think you're going to be doing too many Lord Seer's abattoirs with it because Iron Skin only gives you 28% damage reduction versus Challenging Shouts 40. That is a non-contest. It's like, you know, it's like fucking double. So when you're pushing enemies that are like level 170, you need that damage reduction or you're just going to get splattered all over the fucking walls. Be dead. Dead mate. Oh, wait, yeah, yes, stand in it, stand in it, stand in it, stand in it. Good boy. Oh, threading the needle. Oh. Keeping the unstoppable up. There we go. Health height is up. Fantastic. Thank you, boys. I'm off. Let's go! Oh, you can only get 1 feeders, yeah. You can get 1. Best range for overpower you should aim for. Oh, I mean, 2.5 to 3k seems to be the sweet spot in terms of, like, not over-infesting in it in your gear. Like, if you have a nice balance of stats, typically you'll end up somewhere in that ballpark. But I would say you kind of do just want as much as humanly possible for the shits and giggles. Yeah, it's a tough one, really, because, like, you know how at a certain point, if you are hitting for, like, 500 million, you know, an extra 50 mil ain't going to do nothing. Like, that literally, like, you know, an extra 300 overpower damage, 300%, that will only net you, like, an extra 5 million damage, right? And it's basically not going to do anything for you. And you might be better off getting something like close enemy damage, damage while berserking, definitely damage while berserking, or crit damage, even vulnerable damage, because that's going to help increase your low average. So, like, you know, your non-overpower damage will go up, which is definitely something that I think all overpower builds are pretty weak at. Like between your overpowers, you're basically like just tickling enemies. So you could, if you're min-maxing, you'd want to focus on improving those. aspects of your build instead. Maybe actually going down to like 2k overpower damage. As long as you're hitting over 50 mil, I would probably work on increasing your low end damage as best you can. More strength, more core, more close, more berserking. You should have giga berserking. If you don't ever sacrifice overpower for berserking. Blood Rage OP. No idea what we're listening to here. 2 chests per character. Am I gonna do 2 characters? Or I'm probably too lazy. Actually, I don't know. I gotta do a bunch of Uber bosses, so me and Tan can do some Dorials. I gotta go kill all of them. Pretty good density up here. Hey boys, what's up? Domo, thank you very much. Did they like juice the cinder drop rate? Because I'm getting like fucking loads per pack of enemies. Hey, look at this shit. Like, what the fuck? Did they stealth juice this shit? I went hella fast last Helltide as well. I got loads, absolutely loads. They did? Oh, they actually did? I was kind of memeing, but... Is it in the patch notes? Hey Flipper, what's up, buddy? Where's this chest, by the way? It is... there. Because I was like piling through this and I'm like, holy shit, dude, I'm getting like buckets of cinders. You reckon? Sag? I know, right? Got a whole hour to do it as well. It's alright, it's alright. We got a nice relaxed part-time Helltide. No problems, boys. No problems. I feel like all the enemies are like getting giga farmed in this one. Yeah, I'm definitely noticing some uptick in the amount I can get. Wait, is that an ambush? Oh, beautiful stuff, dude. I gotta admit, I'm not the kind of person who times how quickly they do these things. I kind of just eyeball it. I definitely don't remember getting them this fast. Ooh. There's like a whole bunch of Forgotten Souls there and shit. Nice. I'll take that. 2xe. This build here that you're looking at, this is the Max Fury Magnum Opus build. I need to update my my command to send you specifically to that build. But it's in that list there. That's all of my builds, so you know, maybe you might see something else you like. I see, yeah. I mean, there are people out there. There's a lot of people out there like really into like the math behind everything, like min-max everything. Whoa, look at the mob density there. The fuck, dude, the load of fat boys. Fucking juicing. Take that. Free money. What's that? Is a stronghold? So no. I'll go up there. Treasure goblin. Oops.
You can't lift more.
Oh, okay. No good helmet? No shit. Death Wish. Numbing Wrath. Counter offensive. No. Nope. Nope. Okay. Yeah, there does seem to be like a lot of the ones that drop a whole bunch. I agree. But you know what?
It is a deal.
I'm down for that. I think Helltides are great. I think they're doing a good job with Helltides, but I still don't want to be in one for 45 minutes. I'm a busy man. I got a lot on my plate. I got stuff to do. These Uber uniques are not gonna not get themselves. Lower the box cost. I mean, that definitely is another way they could do it. I have a funny feeling though, like from a gameplay perspective, it's probably more of a dopamine hit to increase the amount of cinders we get as opposed to reduce the cost of the chest. What do you boys reckon? Like people when they see like, you know, 50 aberrant cinders are like, you know, they start frothing at the mouth. Wet the bed a little. Yeah, get a bit excited. Like if you were to take it to the extreme, like say if it was supposed to take 10 minutes per 300 cinders, but they decreased it to 25 cinders but reduced the drop rate by an equal amount, it'd feel fucking horrible running around only getting like 1 cinder a minute. Like people would be pissed. Even if it actually was taking just the same amount of time. People would rather it took like 5,000 cinders, but you're like every enemy you killed just showered you in cinders. So, dopamine, yes, dude. I think Helltide should rotate like Harvest. Time beating is bad. There's a certain, yeah, I think there's like a certain degree of like benefit from having things that are time sensitive. It like produces a sense of urgency and makes things a little bit more exciting, sort of racing against the clock. Even though it doesn't usually end up being that much of a race. It's still kind of like you get that little like, ooh, Helltide's up, right? You wouldn't get with the vampire stuff. It's not like that at all. And I guess they need to gate... They do need to gate Dorial runs by sub-measure. Otherwise, people would be doing fucking millions of them. That people are already doing millions of them. What am I doing here? A second. I'm trying to mark where the next chest is, but I keep going into my inventory because I'm dumb. It's down in the corner there. Got it. Altites need to be up all the time. They need to rotate like the seasonal one. Why? Like... If they were up all of the time, like, you would never know when, like, you wouldn't have, like, a gap in the rotations to ever be able to go do, like, for example, nightmare dungeons. Because you'd just be stuck in a Helltide 24/7. Should I keep core skill damage or close enemies on my two-hander? What build are you using, Classic? I need to know the build. Ota, Hellhammer. They're both the same then. So it just depends on which one's higher, mate. So many fucking cinders. Yeah, it should work for both. Like, maybe, technically, so, like, not to overcomplicate things here for you, but I don't know exactly how much range close is. And there's a chance that maybe right on the tippy top of an upheaval counts as distant enemy damage. So there is a small chance that might actually be an issue. However, if it's significantly higher in numerical value, if you're like comparing like 30% core versus like 50% close, I'd probably still go for the close because like I would say 90% of enemies will be within close. But why do you want it to be all of the time, Aquila? Like rather than me sit here on the stand, like why do you want it to be up all the time? Yeah, I remember seeing somebody test it a little while back. Classic, it's kind of like a ring around you. Like close counts for like a relatively generous range, but it's very hard to remember what it was exactly. And I again, it's all, it's guesswork. It's like, somebody's best guess. There you go. Tan's giving you a point of reference there if you want to use it. It's roughly the size of the circle surrounding the WP. Is that the portal point in Kyovashad? Waypoint. Yeah, okay. My brain and abbreviations, bro. I don't know, dude. Sometimes I can't tell. Yeah, I agree with you there, Scotty. I like the current rotation. I think it's nice. Feels like a good balance. It has you cycle through all of the content, doing a little bit of everything, which the game is kind of like, I feel like that's a pretty standard way for a game to be designed. It's actually quite well done in a lot of ways, this new rotation, because you literally cycle through everything. You don't have too many instances where people are like stuck in one piece of content because it's more efficient, right? I think they did a good job.
I'm not ready yet.
juicing, dude. But why Jack Frost? A lot of people say they don't like it, but nobody has seemingly a reason for why. About freedom to choose on how I spend my time. But you can still spend your time however you want. They're not stopping you from doing anything. Like, you would have to also fix the cinders. Like, how would you do cinders? Like, there's a problem with... Like, if you feel like the only thing in the game you want to do is Hell Tides, that's a problem in and of itself. There's so many things to do in Diablo.
I must wait.
And to be honest, like I usually end up like, for me personally, I always end up with way more living steel than I end up with Farshan cards. Like, even if I would say the Hell Tides were on a slightly longer cooldown, I'd still end up with more living steel than Farshan. But you don't have to wait, do you, Aquila? I mean, you can go do the bounties, you can go do nightmare dungeons, you could do PvP. Like, there's a balance of things. Like, you're supposed to go do the other things. You need to do the bounties in order to actually even have enough materials to farm for a Dorial run anyways. Yeah, dictating. Every game does that though. Every game has like some form of dictating the play. I feel like it's... Yeah, it feels like it feels like an odd complaint to me. Because if Hell Tides are up all the time, people would be complaining, man, I just have to spend all day in Hell Tides. Like, it's like the best way to get living steel per hour. So people would just sit in here like non-stop. People would do nothing but they would bounce between Hell Tide and they would bounce between bounties, and that was all they would do. They wouldn't do anything else.
My bags are full.
And that's really bad. Because there'd never be a break in the grind for Dorial materials. This is why I said about like... This is what I said about like, you wouldn't do nightmare dungeons. People would sit in here infinitely and grind Dorial materials all day, every day. I think they will, Jack. And I do, Aquila. Like, I'm perpetually online. Like, this game is all I do. I play the game. I make content all day. I see the comments. I talk with possibly hundreds of people a day in chat, right? Maybe even thousands sometimes, right? Literally like 1,000 people will talk to me in chat. And like, I can understand and like recognize the trends better than most. Not to be pig-headed, but like literally playing Diablo is my living. And if you don't think players will do what is the most effective thing to do to farm Dorial, like, you are absolutely... That's why, like, you're literally advocating for being able to do Hell Tides all the time and then telling me people won't do them all the time. It's like, yeah, like, it's... The logic doesn't track. You know, I want to do Hell Tides all the time. Well, you can't do that because then people will do Hell Tides all the time. No, they won't. But yeah, but a Blood Harvest doesn't have like a farmable doesn't have a farmable boss material from it, right? And it does have a cooldown, the bounties. When the bounties are gone, there's nothing to do in there. It's a soft reset. Like, it's basically a reset, right? But the reward structures are different. They're not really comparable. Yeah, and those reset. And those, like, when you scale them, like, when you look at the ratio of the reward to time, it's the same as Hell Tides. That's why you always pretty much end up with the exact same amount of eggs as crystals, because the rewards are ratioed. So what they would end up doing with Hell Tides, if they were on all the time, is decrease the rewards. And it would be, you would literally get, there would be no difference. It would be exactly the same. Except this way feels a little bit better, and it gives players the breathing room to do other content. Because if you have them on all the time, people will stay in there. 100%. It's not a question. It'd be fucking glued to Hell Tides. I gotta get my living still, man.
My skills are matched.
Earthquake, Spinal, Relentless, 28%, no bueno. Tan, my dude. I'm going to start doing my Farshans. I'm going to start doing my Grigories. And then I will, I'll hit you up once those are done.
Not while I'm in town.
Roger Dodger. Can you get uniques? Gully, yes. It's very unlikely though. You can get like regular uniques as much as you usually get them everywhere else. But I wouldn't use a Hell Tide for farming uniques specifically. Theoretically, Hell Tides are the best non-Uber content to do, because the end of reward dungeon, the end of dungeon reward, like, you know, when you get the 4 pieces of gear, there's a much higher chance that one of those will be a unique than like any other drop besides Uber bosses.
I'm not ready yet.
Yuri! What did I just say, zombie? I forgot. I just had I just completely brain farted, mate. Remind me, what did I say? Oh, it's the end of a nightmare dungeon. Holy shit, I melted that guy. You know the 4 rewards you get at the end. Oh shit, hang on a minute. Completely blanked. I was like, wait, what the fuck did I say? Summon, summon, summon. No worries, mate. You're all good. Yeah, Yonix, they completely completely gutted dismantling for that, didn't they? It was a real problem for me actually as well when I was doing like the first like couple of builds, you know, when I was cycling through all of my builds. That was a big issue for me as well. It does get better as like you develop your character a little bit, and I do kind of understand the reasoning there. They're trying to make Hell Tides feel as good as possible. You know, when you're getting Living Steels, Forgotten Souls, Angel's Breath, Fiend Rose, like out the fucking wazoo. They're trying to reinforce that sort of excitement when one does come up. So you're like, oh shit, yeah, dude, Hell Tide time. But it does kind of inadvertently have the effect of making it an arse ache to re-roll shit. I would like to see slightly more generous salvaging odds. You can still get them from salvaging, but it's like literally like 1 in 25. So If they can make that a little bit less stingy, I think that'd be nice. That'd be a very good place for those to be. Maybe make it so like uniques or legendaries always drop one. I think uniques might actually. I can't remember. But I wish like, you know, legendaries had like maybe a 1 in 3 chance instead of a 1 in 20 chance to drop them or some shit. Stockpile them. It seems like we're very much heading toward a type of Diablo that allows us to respec and play more builds on one character rather than making new characters like they originally wanted. So I hope in time they move closer and closer to that. Two to 3 is probably even good as well, Yonix. That's the depressing thing. Helltides feel like a chore. I like Helltides. I think Helltides are great right now. Again, like, I think there's a deeper underlying problem. If you feel like one of the core systems of the game is a chore, you might just not like Diablo.
Use that.
Go, Whirlwind, go! You know, I'm actually getting... I got like, what? Another Magnum Opus? But Ghostman, it is possible to get more than one. So, the Living Steel chest, they reset every hour, on the hour. So like, you know, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. They reset their position and they reset their content. So if you have a Helltide that starts at, say, 1:30, you can do those 2 chests that are in that Helltide within half an hour. It should be pretty easy to do. And then when it hits 2 o'clock, there'll be 2 more chests spawn on the map. And then you'll have another half an hour until the Helltide finishes to go do them. And Helltides are like all over the place. Sometimes they're at 1:15, sometimes they're at 1:45. Sometimes they're, you know, they're on the hour, in which case there isn't more than 2. Those ones suck. But, yeah, there is absolutely a way to get more than the 2 chests that are currently on the map. Sometimes you'll just have 3 as well. Sometimes 3 will spawn. And those Helltides are particularly busy. You fucking gotta grind like 900 to like 1800 cinders in one Helltide. Oh, that's brutal. You have to be like min-maxing that shit like crazy. Yeah, it's definitely not a perfect game, Jack. I mean, I don't think it will be ever perfect. But you know, I always try to look at things, well, at least with Diablo. Like, you know, I try to take into account where it came from. You know, playing Season 0, Season 1, Helltides were fucking pointless. Like, literally no point in going anywhere near them whatsoever. They were useless. Season 0, maybe not, because that was the only place to get Forgotten Souls. But that was the only thing. That was the only reason you went there. And in Season 1, they basically turned Helltides off. So, I like where they are now. In that context, I think they're a hell of a lot better. Bags are full. Look at all those Ramladanis. And they should make Legion Offense matter in the late game. I think Legion Offense are a little underserved. Yeah, they'll probably get love in the future. They're great for leveling, but they fall off like really quick. I pretty much stopped doing them immediately after hitting World Tier 4. 913.3. Max life, cooldown reduction. I actually like this helmet. This could be... There's a potential for a unique replacer. Possibly. Damage while berserking. 800 health. Shadow resistance. I probably don't need shadow resist. Lots of Rager Harrogavs. Vulnerable, close. 35. Wait, 922. All stack, close, vulnerable. Put berserking on that. That'd be quite a nice piece of gear. None of those. You know what? It would have been a lot better if I marked them as junk as I was going through them, and then I could have sold them a lot more easily. Fudge.
Buying? I thank you.
And I'm about that gold, that cash money. Needle flare. Tempering blows.
Decent value.
Alright. How many have I got left to do then? I didn't see. None. Okay, well that's convenient.
Come, come. My glass is clean.
I've always said, if you only have 1 hour to play Diablo each day, you probably shouldn't be playing games.
Goodbye.
It's a harsh truth, but I got 2 hands, 3 femurs, 6 hearts. Can I trade hearts? I can use hearts. So I need a hand. Hang on a minute. I better pay attention to what I'm doing here. Yeah, give me a hand.
Excellent purity.
Wait, hang on a minute. Can I do 4? One. No, I can't. Fuck, dude. I've got... Bro, Tan, I'm literally contributing nothing to this. Man, I don't know what the secret sauce you have. I have no idea what secret sauce you've got, bro. But I cannot farm them anywhere near as fast as you, dude. Farming for Tuesday? No, just doing Dorials, bud. Just doing Dorials. I'm not too bothered about the rings. I think they're going to be fun to play around with, but they're not too like super duper meta. You wouldn't want to do what I do. Does Whisper Dungeons back to back? I bet he does. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I like doing the... My favorite rotation in the game right now is essentially to do the Blood Harvest, do the Helltide, then I do about 5+ Nightmare Dungeons, and then I just do it again. Because I'm trying to level my glyphs, I'm trying to gear whatever, right? I do a little bit of everything. Goodbye, mate. I'm just gonna trade you my materials, Tan, and yeah, maybe we go from 12 to 13. I need to start begging for materials. All right, that's only 2 more of these to do. You do 2 characters, Blood Harvest and chests. Yeah, that's graphic, mate. For me, I'm just trying to make sure I don't go crazy like Tan. Oh shit. Royzy, thank you for the Twitch Prime, my dude. Much appreciated. Thank you, man. Welcome. By the way, as well, welcome to the channel, bud. I mean, we're really getting, but you boys are really going down that Helltide rabbit hole. Holy shit. I'll work on my grip strength. Oh, look at that. 25 kgs of pure power. You know, it's a good one when it's I bought it from the women's section. All right, that's me done. What's up, Gilly? How you doing, mate? I noticed barb weapons tend to either have overpower or crit on them. Which is better to focus on for double swing? Crit. When you say weapons, do you mean like swords versus maces? Ah, that's an implicit. Yeah, so those are guaranteed to always be the same stat. Maces always have overpower, swords always have crit. But if you're playing double swing, you'll have more consistency if you use crit. Because it's not, unless you're playing an overpower variation off the build, I have to assume you're not. But I can't say for sure. But typically the crit one is more generic. It's, you know, it works with more builds. Typically that's the best one to go for. But if you do find good maces, don't throw them away. They're still very, very good. Keep a hold of those for sure. What's on this one? Damage reduction, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no worries, bunny. Easy money. Oh, I'm a little laggy. Tan, you know what I haven't done? I haven't, like, gone through and sorted this shit out in so long. There's so much shit in here, dude. All right, let me go ahead and send you an invite, though, and we'll get this party rolling. There you are. Problem sending invite? Are you already in a party or something, bud? You might be in a loading screen, actually. That could happen. Just in the tide. Where are we to then? Let me try again. That's weird. I can't invite you to a party, Tan. Okay, I'll wait in town then. Maybe I'll try and go through my bags a little bit here. Helltide. What am I talking about? Helltide gear here. I got 19. There's nothing on that. Sell it. Wait, what? Oh, wrong fender. Big confused there. Jesus Christ. I have way too much gear in here. This is an aspect. That's an aspect. So I'll put those in this bag save here. Do I have to wait until they move to another spot? On this Helltide, they're not going to, Ghostman. The Helltide will finish the same time they move. Yeah, so you won't get to do it this time around. There was a problem with your party invite. I'm going to relog, mate. There seems to be something wrong. It's a fucking freaky looking barb, isn't it, boys? Look at the state of that guy. Looking scary looking, tell you what. Alright. Gonna try again. Hey, got him through, baby.
Not while
Alright.
I'm in town.
Where's the horse guy? Oh, he's on the other side. Gee. I was gonna make my horse look cool, but I won't waste your time like that, mate. I'm gonna go sit in the boss room there so you can TP to me, mate.
I need time to do that.
Where is she to? You know, I didn't think I'd like this skin as much as I did. I actually really enjoy this skin. On the loading screens, it just looks funny as shit.
I'm not ready yet.
Right, Tan, I have a whopping 3 eggs and 5 crystals to give you. Let me hand them off to you here. We'll just plonk these mofos on the floor. There you go. Carried. I'm carrying the runs. It's okay, Tan. You can give yourself a shout out on the channel. get some value from it, bro. Cash money. Right, where's that damage? Juiced. Alright, off to a great start. Boots.
I can't do that here.
Oh, you reckon a Doombringer is? I'd be fucking happy just to see anything. Just the reassurance that they actually exist in the game. Oops. I'm not even sure I could use a Doombringer in all fairness because I need a mace to access Wallop. Oh, dude, that's a pretty nice little max roller boy there. Do you mind? Yeah, he's all over the place. Shouts weren't going off properly there for a second. Alrighty, dude. Got the Sork staff. Oh, it's a helmet, dude. Oh, it's a helmet, bro. You're it. I got the horse, actually. I've got the horse. Apparently that's an Uber drop. I don't know. I feel like I see people with the horse all over the place. Excuse me.
I must wait.
RGB. Yeah, that's about it. That's all I've gotten. Other than that, I haven't seen diddly squat. God, I'm all over the place. Smash him up! Got him. Oh. Tan, why does this happen like every time to me, mate? I get like the double unique combo repeatedly, and every single time it's nothing. And again, it's nothing. Just every single time. Like, I get the double uniques pretty much like every other fucking go. Hey, Gully with the Twitch Prime, my dude. Thank you. Much appreciated, buddy. Hog the double. Bro, the double's a fucking scam on this channel. Literal scam. Oh, yeah, I got to reset. I was led to believe that the double meant you got one. I've had like 10 doubles. Oh, wait. We got a fourth? Hang on a minute. I think we got an extra, Tan. We got... Whoa. Wait. 49. Did I add you? You can add me. Hang on a minute. There's my name. Not exactly a trade secret. I love the icon. Look at the little angry gremlin icon for my barb there.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
That's rude. I completely forgot. I spoke to you and I spoke to somebody else yesterday. I think Tyler Knife said he wanted to come, but he's gone bed. Let me know when you've sent the request, mate, and then I'll drag you in. Are you hardcore, Tina? As long as you're hardcore, obviously. Never mind. No worries. Corn Dog Crusaders? You know it, dude. That's kind of a meme from the OG Race to 100. You know, the one where... did I send the invite? You got your name on the statue of Lilith. But, did I send it? Is this you here? I ate nothing but corn dogs for like 3 days straight. Like, no cap. Literally straight up fucking corn dogs for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I can't remember who just added me. I'm guessing it must have been these nuts. There we go. Alright, we're already in the instance. Did you make the raid? I did, yeah. What was crazy about that race though is I actually died twice. And I still placed in the top 200. It wasn't very competitive, I don't think. Two barbs is better than one. That's what I always say. Where are you two? TP in, boy. There you be. Thanks. Thanks. I don't want this. What build are we playing here, mate? Oh, okay, we got a Hoda boy. Get some big claps. Get the overpower. No! I've been using Mobalytics. How would you compare it to the other tools and websites? Funny you should ask. I think it's the best. So I'm like partnered with Mobalytics, so I like it a lot.
I can't lift.
But in all honesty, before I was partnered with Mobalytics, I started using it because I like the readability of it. It's one of the more sort of clean aesthetically ones that I've used, and it allows for some pretty in-depth write-ups as well. Like you have. It's kind of the best mix between the way that like the D4 builds one looks and the detail that you get from a max roll one. But like the D4 builds one doesn't really allow you to write anything on the build. It's like in the notes section at the end. You can't look at two things at once. I don't like that. And the max roll ones, I just find that they're quite noisy. Like there just seems to be like so much going on that I can't quite like get along with it. So I've actually I liked the Mobalytics one before I was partnered with them. I think they all do the job though. And there's definitely like a degree of personal preference when it comes to which one you use. I don't think any are bad. Except from rogue builds. Any build for rogues is bad by default. Because it's for rogues.
Don't ruin all that work.
Oh, I gotta reset, my bad. Oh, you've just gone in there. That sucks. Wait, are you? Wait, what? Did it reset? I don't know. I'm gonna go into. But we're constantly working on the one over at Mobalytics all of the time, like making improvements. A lot of the time, like with the feedback I get from you guys, I tend to channel that back into the devs over at the Mobalytics team. So if you have, like, if you run into issues with the way that it behaves, or if you think it's missing something really important, then you can actually just literally leave feedback with me. Yeah, I mean, we do, I guess. If you want to bring somebody else in. That's all good. Can you invite them yourself, 49? I think he has somebody else to bring in, Tan. I feel so bad because I like contributed like so little, but hey, you know what? I'm a streamer. It's okay. It's fine. Let's say we got a 4 stack going up in here. How are the glyphs on the front page going? Actually, they've got that in their log of changes to make. Funny enough, that one did go back to them, and they are implementing the idea. I don't know when. I don't get like that much communication from the dev team, but I basically bring the most important feedback to them, and then they make it. I'm hoping not too long. They're actually doing a pretty big like update to it soon, I think. Not too sure how much I can say, but I think it's going to get a lot better real soon. I don't have any fury. Excuse me. Oh wait, first new person to TP. Alright, boys. Are we gonna get a goddamn uber unique today, or is it just gonna be Big Sag again?
Greetings.
Greetings. You want to see an Uber pop? Me too, mate. I'm dying for an Uber. I'll tell you. Ready. Born. Born ready. He says as he gets smacked in the face. Alright, let's see some big smacks. That was one big smack. Oh god. We all ate the stun. Thank you, Dudiska. I need every little bit of luck I can get, apparently. There's something weird with like pathing around Dorial. It like makes me like bounce off of him and stuff. There's an amulet. I already know that's nothing. What are the light blue nodes in the Paragon? Not magic ones, but the ones that aren't selected. Oh, it just means that those are Paragon glyphs. Oh, sorry, what's the word? Those are nodes that scale with the glyph. So, like for example, if you had territorial, it will highlight all of the dexterity nodes within range that you can put dexterity in to improve its potency. But, you know, for a number of reasons, you don't always max out. Actually, you very rarely max them all out, but that's why, yeah. It would be better, though, actually, if it didn't show you that while you were not in the editor. Because that's not the first time I've been asked. It confuses people. There we go. We've got some feedback right there, I think. Wow, the music just got fucking giga loud. This is why I don't use Spotify. Like, Spotify volume is like fucking everywhere, man. Yeah, that's good feedback. I'll actually take that to them, I think. Because you're not the first people to be confused by it. You've gotten 5 frostburns. Oof. I hate to tell you this, but that's not good. That sucks. Oh, it has a normalized volume. It shows how much I know then. Oh, dude, I get to spin on the spot like this. It's beautiful. Loot. Morning, Captain. How you doing, mate? It didn't go through. Come on now, please. Coffee is on. There you go. Why can't I reset this? Alright, who's stuck in the dungeon? There we go. It must be the connection. I mean, someone here is probably getting absolutely fucking bent over by the server because I'm in Asia. Yeah, so I don't know if, like, 49, you probably know this, but I'm in Asia, and I don't know if your friend that you brought in is probably wondering why the fucking ping is like in the moon. But yeah, don't worry about it. EU. Yeah, so your connection must be abysmal. Yeah. Oh wait, is no good also in chat because responded to my what I said then. I'm just gonna pin myself there in the corner. Fuck, you listening? God damn, dude, pressure's on. What's up? The fuck is the world's boo-boo? Is this? This is the fucking baboo. There, look at that. 69 latency. The best kind. Oh, what do we got, baby? A big old pile of fuck all. Yeah, I'm loving the Urits today. Like, stacking Urits is like nobody's business. I already have a max roll Urits, which I find crazy. I actually hit a giga max roll Urits. Maybe I go for the max roll Banished Lord's Talisman now. And just get rid of those notifications. They're driving me mad. Those poor fuckers. It takes them forever to get out of the dungeon. I think we got one more run, haven't we? Don't worry, guys. You don't have to mad rush. Like, take your time looking at your gear and trying to sell it in the shop. I know how bad it is. It's going to take you forever just to hit the salvage button. I'm gonna go stand here like a good boy. Relentless Berserker, Sovereign Might. No. Yeah, like I see that these nuts is also standing over here just waiting with the snapshot. Oh shit, what the just barb life. Oh hey warrior. Oh, you got your first Uber Unique after 32 runs? Why? Why everybody but me? Every day I log on, someone else has one. I'm proud. No, I'm happy for you, man. Hopefully I get one today. Fingers crossed. Not just you. I hate this. Yeah. A Starless on 172. I bet you wanted to uninstall the game after that, Jumping Joker. Alright, shop run. 250 for DAT mods. Let's just hope I don't do a DAT mods. That I'd very... almost spat all over my mic. That I'd very much be quite upset about. The worst thing is, he's probably gonna like get there and it's gonna be the fucking like Starless Sky or something, just completely useless for him. Like, oh, yay. Can't fucking use it. Any more Banished Lord's Talismans up in here? That's a good one.
Yes, I'll take it.
Take your time, boys. No rush, okay? No need to go crazy. We'll meet you at the boss. This will likely get me over 100 runs. I haven't done as many Dorials as a lot of people, but still like 100, and I've not seen anybody in my group get one. Not just me, but anybody in my group has got one. So that's kind of the crazy thing, right? If I've gone up to like 100 runs and there's been at least like one other person in my group, that means there's been 200 plus chances minimum of there being an Uber Unique. Only for none to have dropped for anybody. World Tier 4, currently level 70, what's the best? I mean, like, you can go into World Tier 4 as early as level 65. So you're definitely there at the right level. Bear goes grrr. No, don't charge that way. Nah. The grind, boys. It's all part of the grind. That's all it is. The Godslayer's crown. That's how everyone came out good on that time. All of these goddamn yellows at the portal. Who's doing that? Come on now. I'm gonna pick these fucking things up. Like, on accident. One of those stinking yellows.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, let me go do my job. Just stand here and look pretty. Dead misery. Nope. Needle flare axe. He just dumps it all on the floor. Close max life all stat. No. That's not very cash money. Alright, if you stay in this little crevice, the boss won't go anywhere when he charges, by the way. No, nuts, why? You done fucked me rotation. I'm just a whittle whirlwind barb. Boost! Exciting. You're thinking of re-leveling your barb because you got cucked by the 3-level metamorphosis? I don't think so. I don't think it's that big a deal. The Rustler, because to be honest, the uptime that you have on Unstoppable for a Barbarian is extremely high anyways. You know, you have Rallying Cry, you have Wrath of the Berserker, right? And you have Metamorphosis. There's not too much time, really, where you have that opportunity to keep dashing, to keep getting Fury anyways. So it's a very, very minor thing with a very niche use case that, first of all, you can outgear, right? You can outgear the necessity to use the dash to get Fury with every Barbarian build. So, you know, for me, I don't ever do that. And it's not really that big a deal, even if you do need to do it. You guys gotta cut. You gotta come stand on me. You gotta stand where I'm standing. Then the boss, he won't charge away, and we can stay pumping. Watch this. Wait, no. Bitch. Somebody did a lot of damage that time, though. I was just saying how it's not a huge, you know, it's not a huge problem having the level 3 meta. Like, because the Rustler here wanted to know if it was worth re-leveling a Barbarian, which I absolutely would not. For just that small little bonus, because the Barbarian is unstoppable most of the time anyways, so you're kind of already cucked by the builds. and you can outgear Fury issues. You could probably get the gear you need to like not have Fury issues way faster than you could level another barb. This is the Magnum Opus one. This is the Magnum Opus one. I do need to fix my what's it called? Command. I'm terrible, boys. I'm a shit streamer sometimes, I swear. There's gear everywhere, dude. It's all over the place. Yeah, no, you're welcome, mate. Easy money. I haven't watched it, Captain. I read the I read the cliff notes, and they just kind of reiterated what we learned from Rob yesterday. We saw a few little bit more pieces of information, but I don't think there was specifically anything new. I'm gonna get fined for littering. There's so much shit on the floor. No, I have no idea what system you guys have running here, so I'm just gonna have to like... I leave it to you guys, by the way. That's a pretty good flicker step. I like how you'll just leave Tan to kill the small guy. Big pumping. Yeah, see, that's what you want. That's why we stand in the corner, baby.
I'm out of fury.
Min-max the fight already. In theory, yeah. So the reason people don't like it... Oh, did you get told already? Yeah. So basically, you get 4 seconds of unstoppable instead of 2 seconds. So you can't proc the Tibbolts as frequently for the Fury gain. However, if you don't have Fury issues, the 4-second one is better because then you have the damage bonus for longer. So it's a give and take, right? It depends what you're after. But like I said, the Fury issue is quite easy to overcome. You just, sort your build out a little bit. Follow a Dalkora guide. I've heard those are pretty good. And, you're off to the races, mate. You're good to go. That's pretty good.
Need something. All things have value, I suppose.
Yeah, that Dalkora. Whoer? No, it doesn't work, dude. 5 more runs on Tan. Yeah, I don't know how many everybody else has, but they don't have to like blast all of them if they have like 50. But yeah, throw a couple in, yeah. Get a couple in there. The only one allowed to freeload is me, okay? I'm the only one who's allowed to freeload. I contributed a whole 1.5, okay? Practically carried this group. Typical fucking streamer, though. Oh, it is what it is, lads. It is what it is. You must stand in the corner. We got him, boys. Pinnacle challenge complete. I think I even have a max roll Tybalt, so like I don't need that. I don't need the God Slayer. I don't need the Yorits. Oh, the gear's gone. Nice. Cleanup crew fucking mopped it up. I didn't realize they did that. Oh, it's back. It's back. it despawns when D's nuts is gone. But when he comes back, he'll pop in again. I guess that's so you can't like kick D's nuts and like steal all of the gear on their world state. That's interesting.
I must wait.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, dude, this jazz makes me want to pull my ears off. Got any jazz enjoyers in chat? That's a pretty nice weapon, but I'm probably not using it. I should play Hota, really. This would be much quicker if I had Hota. If we just one-shot the boss.
Don't have enough fury.
Oh, right.
I must wait.
These little maggots here. No, so your Wrath. Woohoo! I haven't watched any of the WoW announcements. Are they good? Oh shit. Don't tell me that. You're leveling Barb, started double swing, moved to Whirlwind. It's kind of painful. Yeah, I probably wouldn't recommend Whirlwind anyways. Oh, they confirmed the name of the next 3 expansions. Wait, what the fuck?
I must wait.
Is it like an arc? Wait, what's going on? 3 expansions. That's kind of hype, dude. The World Soul Saga. That sounds pretty epic. That's cool. I'll have to check that out as well, though I don't want to tempt myself into going back into playing WoW. That is a slippery slope. They finally addressed the soul. It was the plan all along, mate. Boss.
I'm not ready.
Get the boss. We're all waiting for the fucking Ubers. Still nobody got one? This is rough. Yeah, I quit. I quit WoW at the excuse me. I quit WoW at the beginning of Shadowlands. And I haven't gone back yet. I'm trying to keep it that way. Because that is a lot of time investment, that game. And then not only that, the whole finding a guild bullshit, you know, climbing the old raid ladder. Yeah. I don't think I could be bothered with that anymore. Oh, why did I quit WoW? So, pretty simply, guild collapsed for like the millionth time. And I just could not be bothered to go through the cycle of like relocating the guild or, you know, spending weeks or maybe even like a month trying to find somebody to replace the person that we lost. And yeah, you know, just sick of the cycle. Constantly just like, I think probably if I was in a stable guild, I would never have quit. Or a more stable guild, but we were constantly having issues with stuff like that all the time. Or it felt like all of the time, like at least like once every raid tier we'd lose like a core raider and then we'd be like screwed for raiding. And that was what... that was all that I liked doing, you know, I was a raider through and through. I did a little bit of everything, but raiding was really where my enjoyment of the game came from. Everything I did was for raiding. Boom. No Ubers yet, boys. No Ubers. Gee. Alright, time for a little shop.
I've got more than baubles, traveler. Have a look.
Cash money. Right back in, baby. Hey, Mad Nox, how are you doing, buddy? He's in fury. Oh damn, give me a uber unique. I'm doing pretty good, you know, just farming some Durials, not getting anything. Yeah, standard stuff. You still playing Diablo, mate? Or did you play Season 2? I don't know. Spoke a little while ago, didn't we? I can't remember if you said you came back to play or not. Oh. You shelved it? That's tragic, mate. Give it a blast. Season 2's been pretty good so far. Lots of cool stuff coming as well. I think Diablo's looking pretty fucking good. Got the holiday event coming up as well. New stuff, new like pinnacle endgame content. It came today. You don't need to apologize to me, mate. I don't care if you play or not. Doesn't it? But yeah, I think it's a lot more close to the game a lot of us were hoping it would be in Season 1 now. Alright, Mr. Maggot King, drop something good. that a double? No. The Godslayer's crown, obviously. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Abattoir of Zir. I think that's going to be quite a bit of fun. It's nice that they've decided to do like mid to late season content drops to kind of like inject a little bit of like hype, you know, in the most quiet part of the season. Like usually, right, that part of the season is like dead quiet. Nobody's doing anything. All the YouTubers are gone. All the streamers are gone. And barely anybody's like talking about the game or even playing it. That happens to like all ARPGs. But they're like dropping a whole bunch of content for that last month, so we're gonna have a bunch of stuff to do. It almost is like a good idea what they've done here with dropping it like toward the end as a surprise, as opposed to like, yeah, introducing it super early or like time gating it, like saying, oh, it unlocks in a month. Like, it's a nice like mid-season patch drop is kind of cool. I probably wouldn't have been too against it being there straight away, but it's kind of nice as a competitive player when things are staggered. Because I don't, as much as I love doing it, I also kind of hate when I have to play a game for like 25 hours a day, 9 days a week. Like, it's good to get like it all out in one massive blast, like one like sort of 20 to 30 hour stint, and then be done with it from a competitive point of view. And then have like a week, you know, have like a week to recover from that lack of sleep and shit food, and then do it again. Balls to the wall 24/7 would be unhealthy. Hey, Boy, welcome back, mate. We're doing good, buddy. We're doing good. Oh, double unique, baby. Double unique. It's a fucking scam, boys. It's a scam. Let's have a look at the scam. Another Yoritz. It is a fucking another Yoritz. Bro, this has been a god tier combo for me. Like, actually a god tier combo. Is it bad for Whirlwind? It's not fantastic. It's always a fucking scam, boys. It's not super fantastic. 600 of those, dude. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll fucking open a ring shop here in town. It saddens me greatly. The Yoritz the Yoritz X-Files combo is the biggest scam in all of Diablo 4. Dude, even my ping's bad. What the hell? I imagine what everybody else's is like. If mine is bad, everyone else must be getting fucking wrecked. Wait, hold up. Yeah, that's... Thank you, boys. Gotta stand a little closer to the pillar. No. Hey, it's no good. You got to get right in here, mate. Right in here. Morning, Jarlim, buddy. Is that another double? I don't think so. Oh, bro, it is. Back-to-back doublés? Another Yoritz? Fucking game. That makes me mad. Waiting for PoE 2. A new RPG. Oh, you mean or an RPG? You're still not really enjoying your druid? What spec you play, Captain? Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to PoE 2. I definitely want to give that a blast. It's like, you know, just as an RPG enjoyer, I think it would be silly of me not to give it a whack.
Not ready.
But I'm also approaching it with like a level of I think conservatism. I expect that it'll have some teething problems, like with all games. But I'm definitely liking the looks of it so far. I'm not gonna let myself get too hyped too soon. Because I'm not like a PoE veteran either, so I'm not 100% sure on really what to expect, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be pretty good. It'll be more casual. That'll be good. That'll be good for the game. It doesn't bother me too much. I know like a lot of you guys probably don't really care if it's more casual or not. But I do like that stuff like that is good for the health of the game. Like typically when a game has not got a good strong player base, the game itself doesn't do too well in the end. Even if I'm a hardcore player, I think I can appreciate a game that appeals to a larger audience. It's good for me as a content creator, I think. If it can do both though, baby, that's a fucking, you know, that's a unicorn game right there. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, come on, bruh. Are you kidding me, dude? Alt F4? Bro. Why is everyone shouting Alt F4? Fuck's sake. Really, dude? Yeah, but you know what this means, Jarlim. It's not gonna be 2 X-Files, I don't think. Son of a bitch. Oh! No! You can't! Cool. No way, bro. I've had double X-Files, bro. I would have taken it. I would have taken a double X-Files. I can't believe I got the worst one. Forgot to log into my stream. Hey, Chronix, what's up, bud? That's an Uber. Yeah, I got the Starless, dude. Fuck's sake. I'm not happy about that, dude. Now, maybe it will be okay in combination. Okay, hear me out. Maybe in combination with the new Hammer of the Ancients ring, it resets its stacks on a fade and pot. Oh, that's fantastic. But maybe with the new ring, it might actually be good, okay? The new Malignant Ring. Okay. Maybe. I love that it resets with a podcast though. That's fantastic. It's also shit. On top of being shit, it's also shit. So that's fantastic. Happy about that. Bro, imagine being I got the shittest one I could have got. It's no good. And now I've used up my good luck. How you doing anyways, Chronic? Can I don't think I've got a single... Oh, wait, I've got one mod, but he's in here with me. Shout out. Chronics. Oh no, I don't know how to do this. Oh wait, Shorty's here. Shorty, can we get a shout out for Mr. Chronics here? Our boy. Mr. World First Necromancer Hardcore 100 level 100 this season. That's my boy. Make sure you go hit that follow button. I want to cry. I guess we're re-rolling. We're now a Necromancer main. But yeah, the reason I'm upset is that just sucks for Barbarian. It is not a good Uber unique to get. But I got one, I guess, so... Yay! Yay. Oh, no. Absolutely useless. Oh, I'm stuck in the corner here. I missed a drop. Oh, Matak, I got a Starless Skies, mate. So essentially nothing. I should have disenchanted it, but I have a feeling it might be okay with the new Hota build, okay? I'm coping hard. But I have a feeling it might be okay. Yeah, I know. It's always good to keep a hold of one, but I can't believe it. I could have like taken anything else, and that was the worst. Good afternoon, by the way, Shorty, mate. Good to have you. Wait, your first 4 Ubers were 3 Skies and 1 Andariels? What class are you, Snake? Are you also a Barbarian? Because if you're a Barbarian and that's your loot, rip. Sork. And Dariel's may be okay? No? Yes? No? I don't know. Not a big... Still rip? Shit, dude. Fucking salvage it. At least you've got... You got 2 salvages. you got 2 Starless Guys to salvage or sell, mate. That's like 1 mil gold at least. That's cash money, dude. Money in the bank. Oh, dude, I'm not hitting him. Oh, shit. Wait, I'm good. I didn't get stunned somehow. Finally got an Uber unique after 223, and it's the awful Amulet, and 3 lines later, and Andariel's. Not happy as those. Yeah, dude, it sucks, man. It fucking sucks. I'm not happy. Double ring was the worst thing I could have seen there. I was praying. You know what's? It's kind of ironic. I was praying that it was double X-Files. I was like, please don't let it be an Uber, because I don't know. I don't think there's anything like this in the game. But in my mind, if I hit an Uber, it means that I'm not going to get another one for a really long time. Which I know that's not how the odds work, right? I still have the same chance every time I kill him to get an uber unique, but in my mind I'm like, well, that's me fucked for another 100 runs. Wait, I think I had food. Right on. Bonjour. Really wild boat? That's fucking brutal. Everyone's getting brutalized here today. That sucks. What pains me the most though is when someone's like, I just did 3 runs and I got a grandfather. Is that good? You know, I got a shaker on my 2nd try. What builds can I use with this? I need a shaker, like... Alright, cash money. So Froggy got 100 yesterday, did 20 Dorials and got 2. The fuck? I mean, it's just luck, right? You know, there's good RNG and there's bad RNG. I'm just praying for the good. It's in there somewhere, mate. You just gotta mine for it. A grind. Yeah, it does not help that I'm not playing like a one-shot build. I think I should probably switch to Hota and kill this boss in one shot and just get way more pulls per hour. Yeah, that's pretty legit. In 20 runs as well. Some people. I'm gonna grab my bees chugger. Let's teleport to somebody. On the menu today, microwaved burger. Very nice. I think that Ubers are pure RNG, or the 3 that low levels will never kill Dory's improved chances. I think it's pure RNG personally. So I don't think there's like any goofy math going on there. Microwave meal, yay! The wife isn't here, so I have to cook. And this is me cooking, boys. It kind of looks like cat food, but I low-key like it. No, the odds aren't better. No. But if you're in a group, obviously you get to do more pulls, right? So that's kind of like, you know, you get more chances, but you don't have more luck, so to speak.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh. Everybody's out here like making actual food, and here I'm microwaving meals. That's me being straight gangster though.
Can't lift more.
I don't even know what this is. It literally looks like a cat shit burger, but it tastes pretty good. It's like grey. Can I look at this piece of gear, please? No? Alright, let's go quickly sell.
Need something? Come back if you need anything else. Hmm?
Doing. Thanks, Warrior, mate. I appreciate it. You know, what I should be doing is eating Ubers while doing Ubers. That's the meta game right there, boys. Oh, dude. Somebody hit hard that time. Yeah, I did, DB. I got the starless skies, dude. I got the fucking shitty ring. So yeah, that was great. Big rip. Oh well, at least we got one. Our Tan got a double wobble, but it was nothing. Seems about right. Dude, I've gotten so many Yoritzes today. Maybe there'll be a build for it.
I'm not ready yet.
Excuse me. You got a Doombringer. Doombringer is not too bad.
I must wait.
I think a Doombringer is a pretty good pick. Like, you'll find a use case for a Doombringer. I don't doubt that. Starless Bob? Maybe. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. It's just the Starless Skies is like a slightly better version of Unrelenting Fury. And that's it. You know? Is that another fucking Yoritz, bro? I've had too many of this helmet today. Game needs to pack it in. Give me something else. It was a double drop, yes, Mark. 2 rings. Jimson Hawk, I already don't like your friend. Where's my luck, dude? 100+ runs. I do get 1 Uber, but it's literally unusable. Pain in the ass. Maybe I can do a weird thing where like I quadcast Whirlwind and then spin and don't press any other buttons. Exactly, Jimson. I think your friend should disenchant it. Should salvage it. It's only fair. Fuck me, I would kill for a Shaco right now. That's all I want in life. I actually run around the boss here like a moron. Come on, big smack. Come on, Doombringer. Come on, Shaco. Come on, grandfather. Let's go. Shaco, though. That's the one I want. That's the money shot right there, baby. Another Yoritz. Oh no, another ring. You got all Ubers in 250? Fuck. Dude, like the disproportionate amount of RNG some people get is made. We are out. Oh, we're out. We all done. Nice. Nice. Oh, we got one more. I gotta reset. My bad, my bad. This is the one. Everybody's getting a Shaco on this one. I can feel it. This is the one, boys. The Gigadorial. Nah, it's happening, boys. I can feel it.
Not ready yet.
Playing with a group? Yeah, just for Uber farming, Tyler. Just for Ubers. Alright, boys, we can do this. I'm gonna stand in this corner so fucking hard right now. Here we go. This is the power stance. Come on. Doombringer's yucky, dude. You don't want a Doombringer. Okay, we got this.
Yes.
Yes.
Greetings. Well done.
I'm not hitting the boss. Goddamn. His face is stuck in the floor. Look at this shit. What's that? Yes, Tyler. I just got a starless sky, which I wasn't too happy about, actually. You could say I was a tad upset. Alright, good luck, everybody. Oh, I know what I got, and it's a piece of shit. Would have been funny if it was a Doombringer. You'd be like, yeah, dude, look, just easy clap. Last one. X-Files. Amaze balls. Alright, well, time to sell all this crap. We did it, boys. One Uber. We did it, boys. We got one Uber, dude. Look at that. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. I don't know, man. The thing is, it's like... Do we see an Uber here? Poll ended? Wait, there was a poll? What the hell? Like, it's like barely better than Unrelenting Fury. Like, where's Unrelenting Fury? So Unrelenting Fury refunds you. It refunds you 30% of your fury when you hit an enemy with it. So here you go, killing an enemy. So I guess like it's killing, but like if you're one-shotting everything, you're always killing, right? Or hitting a boss. But this is a guaranteed 30%, right? At all times. Starless Sky, that is only 40% after you've hit an enemy 4 times without casting any non-core skill spells. So as soon as you use a shout, a potion, a dodge, it resets. So this is, in my opinion, this is worse. This is actually worse than Unrelenting Fury. And this is an Uber. The only good thing about this ring is the double all resist. I do have an Uber. I have a fucking useless Uber. GG boys. Thank you for the runs, lads. We'll
I can't do that here.
We'll get back together and we'll blast a couple at some point. Salvage? I better keep it just in case. You never know, mate. You never know. I'm fucking tempted though, I tell you what. I am tempted. I think tomorrow I'll probably swap back to Hota so that I can just one-shot the boss as well. And make life a lot easier, wouldn't it? Just come in and fucking splat. See ya. Cool. Oh, I mean, I'm down, dude. I'm down for that. Don't get me wrong. Right, my ping is absolutely atrocious. Let's just log in and out. I'm just gonna quickly throw my dishes in the sink. Don't want to live like a slob or get told off by the wife. Be right back. One sec. Actually, I lied. I'm going to the toilet. Get wrecked. Wow. Pardon you. You ready for your performance review? Wait, what's that? I don't think I left a stain on my chair with that coffee yesterday, thank God. I was so worried. Like, this chair's new, and I was just like, fucking spilt coffee all down one side of it, but it looks good. I think it looked good. Hell yeah, dude. Cash money! Did we get raided? Wait, what? I'm gonna keep that coffee in the cup. That one I'm gonna try and not spill all over the fucking place. Because right now, it just stinks of coffee. All I can smell is coffee. I had to buy a new desk. Thank you for the runs, mate. I'm gonna get back to farming for materials. Yeah, we just big pumping now. Like, I don't know what happened, boys. Just all of a sudden been pumping. Absolutely pumping the last couple of days. Oh shit, dude. Fakir, thank you for the gifted sub, my dude. Congrats to 49, buddy. Welcome to the club. You're stuck with us now, mate. You're not allowed to go anywhere else.
Not ready yet.
Welcome back to the Helltide. Wait, is it Helltide time? No. You're tripping me out there. Yeah, we farm. We've had a farming, boys. What's this thing? Oh, it's one of the malignant guys. Ah, stop it, Chronics, eh? You're making me blush. Yeah, we do love Chronics. Raw? Oh no, Sakir. Sakir just forgot it's not 2010. Yeah, I'm 32, mate. No, I'm 31. Oh, dude, that feels bad. I don't want to say that. Wait, am I 31 or 32? If I was born in August 1992, how old am I? 31, right? Like 40? I'll try that the long way around. I'm 31. Okay, good. I get confused. See, in Korea, I'm 32. Yeah, I'm 42. Shut up, bro. I'm not in a rush to 42. Let me tell you that. August of 92. That's right, Breezy. Yeah. So I don't. You guys might not know this. Some of you might, but in Korea, you're born at 1 year old or something like that. They count like your carry term towards your age. So you're like you're technically 9 months old when you're born, right? They count that as your legal age. So when you're 3 months old, you turn 1. So for me, I'm technically 32 in Korean age. But there's some other weird rule to it as well. And I can't remember what it was, but like there is a certain time of year that somebody can be born and they end up 2 years older. Or some shit like that. Like they'll be 35 and say like 35 in our age, but 37 in Korean. So that's like a weird way that it works. Yeah, don't work with Korean age. It's not going to make you feel good. I can't exactly remember, Tan. I think it's been explained to me about 100 times, and I'm just like, it doesn't make sense. I'll just +1 myself, and that will do.
It is done.
When does the timer start? Right at the pop shot. I don't know about that, mate. Disobedience? Why did I know? I've never seen a max roll disobediences these days. You got another Frostborn? Oh, dude. I don't think you're bugged. That does legitimately happen all the time. Like just now I did like 20 plus Dorials and I got about fucking 15 Yoritz helmets. I don't know what it is with the game sometimes, but it just like absolutely falls in love with one unique for a day or two. And it's like, this is all you're getting. Get fucked. And you just have to kind of eat it. Do what the game tells you. Helltide starts in 4 minutes, boys. And this one... This will be a pretty relaxed one, actually. This isn't going to be too bad. 45 minutes to do 2. And then, you know... save enough change to do the others afterwards. So if I'm not in a rush, I'll quickly slam a... I have a quick one here somewhere. I can't do that one. Lubin's Rest. It's fine. Wait, what's the physical resist? No. Buried Halls? Let's do that real quick. Get this bad boy done. Free the prisoners. Alright, so I don't need to do anything with these guys, do I? I'll kill them anyways. Fuck them. Yeah, no, I do know adrenaline. I'm just... I'm being honest with you, mate. I'm a little lazy. But I also really want to finish all of my glyphs. So it's kind of like, for me, it's I've got too many excuses not to do that. You know what I mean? Like, too many mental blockades, bro. My glyphs, because you know how like I make all the build guides and stuff, Gully. I want to try and represent them all in their best light. So having all of the glyphs that I need for every single build maxed out is definitely something I need to do. And I'm really far behind on glyph XP because I didn't do a lot of nightmare dungeons. I've actually still not done a lot of nightmare dungeons this season. Oh god. I'll dash through him there. Get rid of the elites, dude. Guys are gonna cause me problems. It's not impossible for me to kill a butcher. It sucks when he doesn't stand in my blood puddle. Come on, shout. There we go. Nice.
My savior.
Well, no, I want them ready for Arbiter, right? Because I'm going to be Abattoir, because I'm going to be racing, I assume. I want to be the first barbarian to finish the Abattoir. Everything needs to be rock steady, ready, Eddie. We racing? You better fucking believe it, mate. In there like swimwear, Chronics. Everything's a race. Oh, a lot of ooh-woos. Hey, car, yeah, you got the old credit card one. I don't know, dude. Cash money. I always say cash money. That makes sense now. Why not? But yeah, dude, I plan to try and be like one of the first people to complete it. I'm assuming it'll be a one-dayer. I've got a pretty good idea of the build that I want to run. And that's kind of what I'm gearing for. You know, right now, I really need a Shaco. But I know what else I need for it. And I'm working toward that. I'm probably going to drop my uniques. So that's something that I'm looking to replace. You know, I need I've got a god tier pair of pants. I have quite a few helmet alternatives. I may use the Yorits. The Yorits might be okay. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm definitely looking at replacing the Tibolts. I'm getting rid of these, possibly. But I need alternatives because I might have to go like mega defensives in order to survive. I don't think we're going to be rocking up in this gear, mate. Like, we're going to get Deletoed.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Maybe change the vampiric powers around again, just like everything into defensives. This content is going to kick the shit out of us. Because the enemy, like, we're also going to need like 15k armor as well. It's going to be savage. Cap reses and send it. Infamous, bro. Just play Infamous. You can't do damage to you if they can't hit you, bud. I should probably get Might up next, not Dominate. I reckon Thorn's Barbarian is like legit going to be really good for that as well. Like, yes, I'm unbelievably tanky. Rah! I need a Salix. I need a Celix, Salix, whatever the hell it's called. Thorn's Barbs rise up. Oh, DB's never been so fucking ready for anything in his life. Review your build. Helltide. It's Helltide time. Can I do it afterwards? Coffee over here. Roger Dodger, mate. We'll be right on that, son. Right. First one is there. I can even make a video on it once I fall in love with it. Wow, that is a lot of optimism there, I think. But yeah, we'll have a little gander. The only thing I would worry about with Thorns is its capabilities against an extraordinarily tanky enemy. Like the Abattoir boss. If it's anything like a Greater Rift boss, that thing is going to be built like a shit brick house. So you're going to need to be pumping big single target deeps. And I have a feeling that most Thorns builds, regardless of how good they are all going to fall short of that particular goalpost because it's just not something that they're good at. Did I see your Lilith video? You did not, no. I've not seen any of your stuff, DB. I've been a bad boy. Enough damage to skip her mechanics. That's pretty good. I mean, it's a good benchmark. But, I mean, if these enemies are like greater Rift bosses, they're going to be like Lilith times 20. Who knows? Have you done your daily? Yes, I did do my daily Dorials. I got the stupid uber unique ring, Becky. Big match. I wasted all my RNGs on that. Yeah, that's the one. Doesn't work too well on the barb, honestly. Ooh, Cindy's. Lots and lots of Cindy's. No worries, more to come soon. Got that POS in my season 0. Wait, you got one of these in season 0? That's pretty lucky though. You're gonna uber unique in season 0. That's legit. But again, it's still the shitty one to hit, but you hit one, dude. That's fucking, that's insane. It's like winning the Powerball, but when you win that prize, it's significantly less exciting. Ding dong. Yeah, they've definitely buffed the Cinder drop rate in Hell Tides, like 100%. I feel like I'm being absolutely fed these things. Every pack is dropping like a good strong amount, with a lot of packs like dropping fucking huge amounts. Good shit. That, or I'm just having the luckiest couple of Hell Tides today, like 3 Hell Tides in a row. And I've just felt like I've been getting mega Cindy's. My season 2 rotation? Oh, you mean just doing the harvests, the Hell Tides, and then the Nightmare Dungeons? You'd thrown in Legions as well. I've stopped doing world bosses again. Can't be bothered. I want world bosses to be a little bit better still. I feel like just a tiny little bit better would be great. Maybe give them Forgotten Souls and maybe have them drop like 10 Forgotten Souls or some shit. That'd be legit.
I'm not ready yet.
Make them profitable. Something small. It doesn't need to be a lot. I think it's just a little small buff to make them really exciting. The 925 gear is great. Like, that's fantastic. But they don't drop a lot of it. So, like, the likelihood of getting something, like, really good mathematically is uber low. So, like, I'm not super mega hyped to go do that. The funny thing about Living Steel is like I actually get more than I get the Farshan stuff. Like I do the Blood Harvest and I do the Hell Tides and I end up with way more Living Steel. I have like the opposite issue. Oh shit, I closed my window. Hello. Come here, boy. Oh, another one. Cash money.
I need more fury. I need more time.
Up here somewhere. You know, it's stupid, but one other thing I think I'd really like is a slightly better, like, loot vacuum. Like, having to run, like, exactly over the top of loot in order to pick up, like, gold and crafting materials. That's a bit of a pain in the backside. I don't know if anybody else feels the same way. But I miss a lot of herbs and stuff. And when I pick them up and I carry on running and like I don't pick it up. Big sag.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you just kill the enemy and just get them by default?
Can't lift more.
Yeah. I think they want you to see them drop though, because like cinders are kind of like mini dopamine hits. Eggs sell for 2.5 million to Defender. Wait, they do? What, the slick eggs sell for 2.5 million to Defender. wait. Do they actually? The more the merrier? Absolutely, dude. Give me them dopamine hits. Otherwise, I'll fall asleep at the fucking keyboard. Mob density seems to have absolutely evaporated. The next one, however, is here, so I got a long way to go down. Alright. You die. Oh, they drop loads.
I must work.
shit. Overkill? Lord Seer. I think. It's Lord Seer, isn't it, right, guys? Overkill. Nice, yeah, that's the one. Shorty knows more about Barb than I do. I'm actually just a front for Shorty. Bruh, get back into it, dude. Gotta get grinding for the abattoir. Need to get your fucking character pumping, mate. Absolutely giga dicking. I'm fighting. What the fuck's going over? Get me out of here. What's all this? Get me out of this place. Oh. Giga dick. That's it, Chronix, mate. Get the giga dick on the go.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I have some stream related news. Some emotes are in the works, boys. Got a couple of emotes being worked on. I think some pretty funny ones that you guys might appreciate. And also, I got a new desk coming. That doesn't mean anything to you lot, but it's fucking great news for me. New desk, big ergonomic, big ergonomic W. Wait, fuck, I can't. That's it, ergonomic, big ergonomic W. There we go. Nailed it. First try, bro. Yeah, literal fucking bar brain, dude. Couldn't say. The ergonomics are pretty good, dude. I'm an expert in ergonomics. These flies really like me, no? Again, really bad RSI. I'm so happy a new desk is coming. I got a new mouse pad coming as well because this one stinks of stale coffee. It was really bad. Like yesterday's half a cup of coffee on the desk was just that was ripped for this mouse pad. I tried to dab it all up, but yeah, no luck, boys, no luck. Ripperonis. I could put this mouse pad in the washing machine. I think that'll probably fix it, but you wash yours every season? Dude, that's season prep on a whole new level. Oh shit. Chronix, I was meaning to respond to a message of yours. You wanted me to give you some feedback on the chair, didn't you? Are you streaming like soon, or are you off this evening? Because I could give you a buzz afterwards. But I don't know if you're streaming afterwards. Or if you're streaming soon. Wink, 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 wink. Yeah. Okay, that's good, mate. Good. Just blasted a fid. Oh, what's this one about, mate? Oh, you did the abattoir. Oh, you covered the BlizzCon stuff. But I just gave up on that. I'm not waking up at 2 in the morning. Nah, sir. No way, Jose. Dalkora's gonna stay. Dalkora's gonna stay tucked away in bed, nice and cozy. I ain't doing none of that bullshit. No way. Also, I've kind of noticed that like you're probably seeing this yourself as well, Chronix. But like most people, most people's videos covering the BlizzCon stuff don't seem to like pop off. I think most people just watch BlizzCon. in all honesty, I think like most people just watch BlizzCon, and then you know they already have the information. Like those who want to watch it, literally watch it. I think like post coverage it's nice for people who haven't got a chance to catch it, like me. I think we're a very small amount of people. So like for me, I was just like, dude, I'm not waking up at 2 a.m. for that. It's just too much. Like ruins everything else. Like ruins my streams, throws my whole schedule down the fucking toilet. We got to link up. Ooh, sounds intimate. Your morning or my morning? My 2 p.m. That might be a bit difficult. How about my... Oh, dude, I don't know how long you stream for, so this might be difficult, but my midday, or like maybe between... Yeah, we're starting an only... We're starting an only, Barbs. Let me think. Between 10 and 12 my time, at 10 a.m., 12 p.m. Does that work? Only necro barbs? Oh no, I don't like the sound of that, Chronix, at all, mate. That's a step too far, mate. No, sir. No, sir, dude. We don't want the word necro anywhere near this joke. We keep that one, put that one, leave that one over there, dude. We'll yeah, we're just yeah, no. I got the ring. I did get the ring. It made me mad, though.
My burden is too great.
Now, see, me and Chronix have this thing where we jump into a call every morning and smack talk everybody, like anyone you can think of, all the viewers, the YouTubers, you know, the other Twitch, especially the other Twitch streamers. Yeah, like Kenneth said, we go hardcore. Yeah, we just talk shit about everyone for an hour. Especially rogue enjoyers. Rogue enjoyers. Fucking rogue enjoyers. I had enough of them thinking Twisting Blades is a good build. Alright, so what am I looking for here exactly? No. Rings. It's just this, yeah, it's just an inferior whirlwind. Oh, baby whirlwind. Little poopy diaper whirlwind. For poopy diaper boys. Nothing in my bags was useful. Off he goes here. Okay, I don't want to spill it again. Anybody ever noticed how like all of the good builds in the game are just like whirlwind variations? Think about it. I can pick that one. 200 MS. Yes, sir, dude. The servers are back in force. It's okay. I don't like my shouts going off when I press the buttons. A good half a second delay is the sweet spot for me. I don't know about you guys. Yoink. Nice healthy amount of Cindy's there. Boss. Yes. We're stacking mega materials.
Not ready.
One thing I'm probably going to run out of though is definitely going to be gold, I think. Like right now, I think gold is probably a very limiting factor for me when it comes to re-rolling for the abattoir. 59 mil, it's not that much. You have an 8-hour diff? Yeah. 8 to 9 hours, depends with daylight savings on your end. We don't have it here, so like occasionally the time difference will change. Why, what's the matter? Oh, treasure goblin. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what your schedule is like, but I will be around like between 2 and 4 your time in the morning. My streams are kind of flexy at the moment, DB. Like every now and then there'll be one that's at your night time as opposed to your morning, I think. Like I'm looking at my schedule and I'm thinking I'm gonna alternate between like early start and late start streams throughout the week. Kind of have like 3 streams that start at the times that I've been starting at most regularly in the like past month or 2, which is 4 p.m. my time. But I'll occasionally have streams that start at like 9 a.m. my time instead. I want to try having like, yeah, a little bit of flexibility in my streams so that like, you know, I can capture people in different time zones a little bit more consistently and not just like on the weekends when you don't have work and shit like that, you know what I mean? It also gives me a bit more freedom in the week to like go boxing in the evening, which is something that I want to do. And eat dinner with the missus instead of a microwave meal at my desk, which I think my stomach will thank me for. But yeah, don't worry too much about that. I'm going to be changing the times up a little bit. I've not mentioned anything yet because I'm still working it out. I appreciate it, man. We'll figure something out. Like it's not a big problem. I shift my days around. Make sure I can say hello to everybody at least once or twice a week, you know. I'm gonna just fly all the way up there. Yeah, I gotta make sure I'm around to feed my chair coffee. I was really upset about that. It's a brand new chair. It's like, you know, it's like new shiny, right? And you know when you have new shiny and you don't want to like damage it or break it or do anything? Like having a new shiny and pouring fucking coffee all over it is like literally the worst thing you could do. Like instantly adds 10 years to the new shiny. At that point, I might as well just start sitting on the fucking thing naked and leaving skid marks on it. And you know, it's too far gone at that point. Why even bother wearing pants? But she cleaned up all right, brand new. You know, no coffee stains, no nothing. I'm happy. We jumped on it. We got the wet towel out and the soap, and we got it before anything could take. So, you know, we're fine. You've considered buying a cap with a bottle with a cap? I may have already ordered one because I clearly can't be trusted with this shit. I do. I honestly do. I do. I spill drinks way, way, way too often. I'm sat here just throwing them all over the place, having like a water party. I got the prick. I got him. That was a fucking big mosquito. Yeah, like a little fucking bitch mosquito got fucked, dude. Ooh. Fuck you. Ah. What a bitch. Not in my dojo. I'm not a big mosquito fan. Oh, bro, his legs are all fucking... wait, I don't even know if you can see that. I got... you can't see. I got like mosquito legs all over the place. That's nasty, dude. There's no blood, so he didn't bite me, which is good. How the fuck did he get in the house? All the windows are closed. Man, the mosquitoes are fucking sneaky. All the windows and shit. Not a big fan of dengue or malaria. I don't know, I just don't like itching. I don't like itching every 3 seconds, looking like I got fleas. I go out of my way to kill mosquitoes though. Because I know if I let it live, what's gonna happen is now I feel like I got one on me or something like that. So this is why I kill them so fast. Because if I don't, that's what I've got to fucking deal with at like 3, 4 in the morning. So I will kill them fuckers insta. And I will like, even if it is like 3 in the morning, I'll get out and I'll go full fucking Rambo on their shit. Was that loud? I probably just woke a bunch of people up with that one, didn't I? A bit loud. Oh shit. Sorry boys. My bad. Did I wake anybody up with that one? Shit, sorry. my bad. It doesn't sound too loud to me. I didn't realize. Anyways, that's why we kill mosquitoes in chat. We don't want to listen to that. Congrats on the glyphs, Yatsuman. Now you just got leveled into 21, mate. Wait, what the fuck? Where are we at? 365. Level 63. Ah, you're doing Nightmare Dungeons, aren't you? What build are you playing again? I forget. 63 is not too bad. Sometimes I'm always like waiting for that last one for bloody ages. I can't find it anywhere. Alright, no more mosquito sounds in chat, by the way, I promise. I'll have to check my audio next time so I don't destroy everybody's eardrums.
Not ready yet.
Oh, right. Well, that you chose a good time to start, to be honest. Like you missed like the pure misery that was like the preseason, and season 1 was a bit better, but this has definitely been like the highlight of the game's existence so far. But you've heard me say it a couple of times, I reckon. But if you ever have any questions, you can always ask. Like general Diablo, and like hyper specifically on the Barbarian, I've got you. I've got your back. You refunded it at the first beta? Oh, dude. You second chanced it, though. Get stuck in, DB, mate. It sounds like a banger. Nothing better than when the enemies don't take no damage and deal twice as much as normal. What do we got here? Is this the bell one again? I ain't doing this. Ooh. Always quite nice mob density on this little island here. I like coming here. Eyeing the one-shot build. I have a feeling that that build's going to become like a lot nicer with the new changes that are coming up. I think. Anyways, at least the new Malignant Ring is going to work really, really well with that. Depending on how much time you have to play the game, yes, man, like you're in a very fortunate position where like getting gear is pretty easy this season. Now, for somebody who's just started, it might be a bit difficult to like jump between builds like I do, but I would say like if you got a reasonable amount of time, don't worry about like needing to hyper focus on one build. You could probably bang 2 or 3 builds out quite easily. So I would pick a couple that you like the looks of. You know, obviously you got to pick which one you want to go first, but like in general, you should be able to get through a couple if you don't plan on leveling another class. And the great thing about a lot of the builds, and especially the way that I build them, is that they are very simple to swap between. Like usually the Paragon board is the same. A lot of the gear requirements, like the stat requirements, I kept the same, so that you know, people who follow my builds can very easily go between my builds without, you know, too much hassle. Double swing is a lot of fun. I do like double swing. But everybody has their own bias to what they like playing. Your builds don't require 50. You need 3 grandfathers for this build. Three grandfathers and 2 Shakos. Where the... There we go. DB, link me up that build there, son. I got 7 minutes ish. Have a quick look at it real quick. Oh, it's an uber unique Yataman. So it's like an extremely rare helmet that you can get on like any class. And it gives just basically the best stats in the game. It gives you damage reduction, I think like cooldown reduction, and I can't. What the hell does the Shaco give you again? I can bloody never remember. But most importantly, it gives you +4 ranks to every single one of your skills. So it's just absolutely insane for damage and like defensives. Oh, Tan's got it there. Oh, I did get bit. Oh, son of a bitch. Mate, even I've not seen one. You're drunk, Patton? It's good to see you again, Patton. It's been a hot minute, mate. DB, you got that build there, mate? Where's she to? Where's the link, mate? What are we doing here, bud? A load of poop. But yeah, that and the grandfather. The grandfather is a two-handed sword which doubles your critical strike damage bonus. And those are kind of like, as far as a barbarian's concerned, like the only two that you really want. Everything else can kind of like eat a fart. D4 builds. You got me out here promoting a different builder. Okay, so this is DB's Thorns build. Oh look, we got Hemomancy, Jagged Spikes, Moonrise, Pray the Weak, and Metamorphosis. Battle Trance, Yoritz, Disobedience, Anemia, Steadfast. As for your Berserking. Ghost Walk, Needle Flare, Death Wish, Wind Lasher, casting Double Swing. So you're using a Double Swing variation. I'm guessing you're going to be using Twister then. Anything interesting here? Berserking Close, Berserking Close. Where are the gloves? Amulet? I wonder what passive you're going. Quad resist on the boots. That's pretty gangster. I'd imagine like double defensive, cooldown, and then outburst, maybe. So it's not a frenzy build, but you do have basic skill damage. How come you're... Is there a reason we're not using greens? But you only have 1 point. What about the damage? Just take them out of here. No. I know you're using frenzy. I'm just wondering if you're using frenzy, why, as your damage dealer, why not move the points into there? Because it looks like you're scaling frenzy damage with this. The DS's damage? I think you should go greens then. What do you think? Like, this doesn't, like, obviously this doesn't help double swing at all. Greens will help double swing. I think greens will also increase your thorns damage. No, it won't. But it will help with the double swing damage. That's what I would recommend. Like, if you're investing in here, scale this. You can probably drop Steadfast Berserker as well and have something else and just move that to there. I reckon. This is okay. I like this one though. Missing this hurts. Only 1 point in Raid Leader as well hurts. Only 2 points in Pit Fighter. Using Ravenous by any chance? No. Just spending Fury to heal. Gone for Max Fury, unconstrained. You have a Magnum Opus, right? Yeah. Ooh, triple shout with no bold chieftains. Long cooldowns. Long cooldowns. No hectic as well, so there'll be very long cooldowns. Let's have a look. Wrath. Lots of crit damage. Ambidextrous. There's Twister. Nipple Twister. How much Fury do you have with this build? I would want that. Berserk damage. Carnage is a good source of attack speed as well. For a build like this, that would be a really good thing to go for. Also, Thorns damage doesn't... like, this Revenge, I don't feel like Revenge is the best scaling in the world as well. You might be better off with something instead of Revenge. Because, like, enemies don't typically take that many types of damage from you. Like, they usually die in, like, 2 hits. Bang, bang, dead, right? So, yeah, like, it's very rare that you get up to 8% there. I haven't seen all of your other glyphs, so I don't know what to recommend in place of that. But I specifically avoided that in my build. Revenge doubles the Berserk damage. Doubles the Berserk damage. So does Marshall. I think so does Ambidextrous. There's Aya. Aya, you always want Aya. I don't know how much strength you got in here. It doesn't tell me, which is kind of, I wish it did. Yeah, you've gone through to get Blood Rage that way. Missing Berserk damage there. You go into Tenacity there. Onto... So you don't have Marshall. And you don't have... Man, you must have like a 22-second cooldown on your shouts. And I doubt your resistance capped. You only got 4. No, you got 5. Okay, never mind. You are? You are? Fucking hell, what did you roll? Like 60 on all of these? You're also running... Are you running Windlasher without Twister as well? Ambidextrous. Oh no, you have Twister. Sorry, I'm dumb. Revenge, Aya. How are you making enemies vulnerable? Pray the weak only. Okay. Where are the new chests? Honestly, I better quickly hang on, that's not what I'm trying to do. I was gonna quickly bang out the new chests because I gotta make sure I don't miss those, and what build would I do around Magnum Opus as a new player? Either Thorns, like we were just looking at there, that was DB's version of Thorns. I have my own. Or Double Swing, or Whirlwind. You actually have 3 options. They all work really well. I would say Whirlwind is not the best for a new player because it requires that you have a shit ton of like high tier rolls on your gear. It's like got a very, very high gear requirement. I think Double Swing is really, really, really fun. And it has like a cool gimmick because you can use twisters, which are new to this season, which I think are really good. Like, they're not insane, but it's a build that can very, very easily do all of the content in the game. Like, no, it's not a problem whatsoever. And in addition to that, yeah, it's just a breeze. It's just so fun to play. Okay, now I gotta travel all the way to outer space for this one. Audio feedback. Sorry, Shorty. Yeah, you could put Ambidextrous in there, DB, and do the same thing, or Martial. Personally, I would remove Revenge and put Martial. Because you're very, very unlikely to get more than like 2 or 3% damage increase from Revenge, because most enemies will die within 2 to 3 attacks quite easily. And if you want to double the rare nodes, then I would recommend using Martial, because it will do the same thing, and you can take 4.5 seconds off of the cooldown of your shouts, which probably have like the world's longest cooldown right now. Martial is magic. Red, yeah, blue nodes, right? Magic nodes are blue nodes.
I need time.
Rare nodes are yellow. Am I sorry, I might be missing a trick there. Let me take another look at that in just a second. My brain's a little all over the place a minute, mate. Oh, Jesus Christ, is it not here? And it's like I gotta do a log out. Yeah, trying to do things off memory here, DB, without it in front of me. Hang on a minute, I'm just going to leave the game if it works. Oh dear. You dick!
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, let me try again. Tasty. But I think regardless, I still very much don't like the cooldown on your shouts. For me personally, I feel like you're missing in the region of about 10 seconds on your cooldown shouts, which is 10 seconds you don't have Unstoppable. You know, 10 seconds you don't have 40% damage reduction. And 10 seconds you don't have access to a new form of berserking. Very, very... And also, like, you know, it's a source of Fortify. It's a source of Thorns. It's a huge, like negative. That's one thing, but like, you know, I wasn't listing off anything in specific. All right, I got all of them. So it increases those. Where's your Where's your carnage board? Yeah, I mean, you could just take these out, these 4 out, put Marshall in there, get the cooldown reduction, put 2 points in there, boom, you're only missing 5% berserk damage now, and then pick up some extra armor or something. Or pick up some max fury or some max health that you've left on the table here somewhere. Where is your Warbinger board? Here it is, right? Yeah, like max fury calculates as you lose 15%. Is that how it works? So you lose 15%. I mean, shit, you could probably get Carnage. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 point. You could find 1 point. But you'd also lose this not very good... Because, like, you're basically... You're not gaining anything from the additional bonus, I don't think. Man, I don't... Like, I'm just looking at, like, where I change things and... Yeah, I'm just going for... I'm not trying to get you to change them, but, like, I'm asking a lot of questions. I understand that. Attack speed is capped. So you're alternating between Frenzy and Double Swing. So you Frenzy for 3... You Frenzy for... How many stacks again? I can't remember. Like 8 stacks or some shit. And then you Double Swing for 3 seconds and then swap back. My personal opinion is that this is trying to do too many things at once. So for me, like, it's hard to wrap my head around. And I could see this being very not my type of play style. Having the really long cooldowns on the shouts. Having to alternate between this and this every 3 seconds. In addition to probably not being as tanky as the Thorns that I've made. Just you're missing a lot of like extra armor, HP. I don't know what the damage comparison between the two would be. Like my build has like 220 fury. But how much? Yeah, I don't know how much of that is your gear though, DB. Also, like, your Blood Rage, I don't know how well that's scaled up. Mine's at 90%. But again, a lot of that is to do with gear, so it's very, very hard, right? Looking at the Paragon board, I can tell that this isn't as tanky as mine. Because you don't have this armor, you don't have this max health. You don't have this max health. You don't have... but you don't even have the Decimator board, so you definitely don't have the health that's on that board. So, like, from board to board, like, you've got, like, 20% less health and probably, like, a couple of hundred less armor than me. And the cooldowns are going to be quite long. But it definitely is a very interesting take on Thorns. I never would have thought to put Twister and Thorns together, so that's an interesting idea. I think that's cool. And to be honest, mate, like, this is a pretty unique build. Like, the fact that you've got something going on here that you did yourself and you're clearing content with it, easy peasy. That's good shit, mate. Like, don't let my preferences, like, make you feel bad about it. I don't mean to put you on the defensive or anything with the build there. I'm just critiquing it. That's all. I could sit here and tear my own build apart, probably, if I wanted. So I think it's a pretty cool build. For me, I think it'd probably be... Yeah, it'd probably be hard for me to get used to the cooldowns. I'm a cooldown Andy. Like, everything I do is, like, stacked around. Like, you see my build, I literally have Hectic in it, so I have 0 cooldowns. And you absolutely can share that with people here, by the way, if you want. If anybody asks in the YouTube videos, if anybody asks here, mate, you've got my permission to send your builds across. I honestly do not mind. I did learn something from you there. I didn't realize Revenge was the yellow nodes. I thought it was the blue ones. I got rare and magic mixed up. So that's something that I actually took away from that. That's new for me. So I know Marshall here is the blue ones. Yeah, rare nodes, right? Magic. They're called magic nodes. Okay, they're called magic nodes. That's where I got mixed up. My Thorns build or... Well, I'll send... Hang on a minute. I'll link you here, Domituculin. I can't, fuck me, I can't say that for shit. Kamek, you don't want to use that one, mate. That's the old, that's old. But there's my version. If anybody wants to compare to see which one they like the looks of most, they want 2 options, there's 2 options. I don't know if Domu was asking for mine or for yours. You've got more damage. Yours definitely has... Well, yours has double swing. Yeah, 100% is going to chew up bosses quicker than me. I think mine definitely has some more room to grow potentially. So like hopefully people, if they see a way to improve it, they can take what I've done there and just use it as a foundation for themselves. Someone like me who tests every single build, there is going to occasionally be these like small niches I miss. That's why like I play primarily Whirlwind, right? So I literally know Whirlwind inside out. Even when you compare it to like the other Barbarian builds. I think it's crazy that you hit resistance cap though without like any gems or Paragon.
I must wait.
Oh, none of my builds actually require uniques. The uniques are just recommended. If you check in the build planner, Yatsuman, like down the bottom, it should, well, not down the bottom, but in the write-up, there should be a part that says uniques. And if you click on that, it'll tell you what to have instead of the unique. I wish there was a way on the build planner to like have you hover over it and like so if like, you know, oh, that I might try and ask for that. I might see if they'll do that. So if somebody hovers over it, they can see what the non-unique alternative is without having to go through the read-up. That might be a pretty cool feature. Maybe? No, Brecky, no. Well, they're not... let me correct myself here, Brecky. They're not supposed to be able to. You never know. Yeah, I think so too, mate. I think so too, mate. It just needs to be in a way that's clear, right? If somebody doesn't know to hover over it to see the alternative, then it's as good as not there. So I got a... I gotta like kind of flesh out the idea before I recommend it. There must be a way to make it obvious. But I always make all of my builds the same way, which is with no uber unique requirement, and the uniques are not a dependency. It doesn't actually need them, it just makes them better, right? I try to keep my builds as accessible as possible for the end game builds, right? You know, obviously I test them all. I do tier 100s on all of them. But at the same time, I want them to be realistic for the average player to make. I mean, I could make a I could make a Hota build that does like 1 billion damage, easy as fuck, but it'd be like completely out of reach for most people. And not only that, it would have like 0 resistances and 0 defenses, so people would be like, why am I fucking dead every 3 seconds? You have a switch or something? Glass Cannon Hota. That's just a softcore Hota build. Every softcore build I see is like Glass Cannon as fuck. And I get it, right? You don't need to be concerned about dying, but at the same time, surely it's not fun to be constantly ripping on keys. Because like one enemy keeps backstabbing you or some shit. Or you fail like a boss mechanic and you just get insta-deleted. It's nice to have that safety net, especially with the abattoir coming up. Holy shit, dude. Glass cannon builds are gonna get fucking dead. Where the hell are the prisoners, dude? I hate this one. This one for prisoners is the worst. Who agrees? Fucking impossible to find. Oh, prisoners! No, my prisoner. Fuck. I'm good. Ah, man. I'm proper excited for them though. It's going to be hella fun. I think I'll wake up early. I'll play when the patch drops and I'll see if I can't push the abattoir on the first day. See what it's got. See if it's got any guts.
It is done.
Rings. There should be one more, right? Kill the ghouls. Oh, that's a lot of people. Oh, you leveled up. Congrats, mate. Am I done? No. Still got a few more.
I'm not ready.
What whirlwind build should you follow? You're not max level, are you, Kamek Grind? Or are you? I forget. The Bleed Circa variation of Whirlwind is a little easier to get into because the gear requirements are not so high. this Max Fury version of the build can be a little bit tough because you're going to need like a ton of like pretty decently rolled gear. Like you're going to need a good magnum opus. You're going to need good rings, right? You're going to need a good mace offhand. You're going to want a Tibolts. You're going to want a Urits as well. You're definitely going to want like some max roll Echoing Fury as well. That's going to be really important for this one. Oh, snap. DB. DB, my dude. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs, my man. I need to look at your gear. Oh, that's a tall order, mate. Oh, that's all good, DB. I felt like I was being a bit too critical there for a second, but I'm happy that it didn't come over too bad. But yeah, always, mate. Like if you have builds that you want to bounce off me, mate, and stuff like that, more than happy to give it a go. I think I'm like a bit of a fucking autist, mate. So like I find it hard to like be constructive about sounding like a dick. So as long as you understand, I'm just trying to like figure out why choices are being made and like trying to sort of like pan out. What's the word I'm looking for? But like basically ping pong the best ideas between each other. Then yeah, I'm absolutely down, dude. Why can't I find... Oh, dude, I finished. No wonder I can't find them. Now I'm an idiot. Good night, Tad, mate. Thanks for today as well, buddy. Araka, you keep following my max free build planner, but you're having leftover points in the skill tree in Paragon. Check again. There's definitely all the points in there. Otherwise, which one do you say you're following? You're following the max free build planner. Let me make... I'll double make sure. But... Okay, let me check off screen here a second. Yeah, so all points are being used here. All 60 are in there. I'd imagine you're missing a passive somewhere, right? You need, like, I do this all the time, by the way, buddy. Like, there's literally, there's like clip after clip of me being lost in my own builds. And then here, I hope there's not any missing. Yeah, all 225 are spent. It'd be embarrassing if there was actually some missing. But no, they all seem to be in there, buddy. It's just a matter of trying to figure out where you've missed them, bud. And for donations, you can pass them along to the next guy. Thank you, Tam, mate. Take care, buddy. On the flip. See you on the flippity flip. Cool down. No, wait. No. Retribution, Brawler's Loop, Resource Barrier Gen, Edge Masters, Low Roll. None of these are any good. Never mind. Starting to sound like Lost Ark, DB. I'm pretty sure Lost Ark has like some sort of weird structure like that, right? Where you like do weeklies on your ults and then feed all the materials to your main. So you literally are like using the leftovers to power up one character. Something weird like that. I actually like really want to play Lost Ark. But it's really hard to do. In like, funny enough, I'm in the country that the game is from. But I can't play it because it's in Korean. Like the whole game is you can't change the language to English. So I'm just stuck not being able to play it, which is really disappointing. I waited for Lost Ark for years, literally years, like since it was first announced, like back in like 2015 or some shit like that. And then the very same year I moved to Korea, Lost Ark came out in the West. And I was like, shit. Well, never mind. I'm in Korea. I'll play it here. No, I won't. Because I can't fucking understand the language. So I can't play it. To use the US one, I could, Scotty. I could, but my ping would be terrible. Like 150 plus. And I know Lost Ark is like playable. I've read like many people speaking like, they're like, oh yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. No problem. No problem. I'm pretty sensitive to high ping. That's why you guys hear me complain about it on Diablo 24/7. Hey, look at my ping now. That's why, and also why I'm always monitoring it. Maybe I could get away with it, but at this, at this point, right now, I'm gonna be playing Diablo. Doesn't matter. I've got my isometric game. I've got my ARPG. I'm ready. I'm stunned. But then I think another problem I ran into as well, Scotty, is I remember thinking like, if I play on the US one, it's fine, but if I move back to the EU, then it's bad because my connection will be mega shit. Like, I can't win. Is there a guide for this whirlwind right here? Damn it, Brian. Bro, do you boost? I don't know. There might be somebody in here who will boost for a little bit of gold. I don't know, but not myself. No. Yeah, there is a build guide for this one coming around. This is my Max Fury Magnum Opus Whirlwind in my build planners. Oh shit, I don't have a link for it right now. we got any boosters in chat? Nah, maybe not, Kev. Sorry, buddy. I guess not. That's the build there, Kamek Ryan. That one there, buddy. No worries. There's pretty much everything you're going to need in there. If you have specific questions, I can answer them for you. I can't do a full gear review in midstream. It wouldn't be fair. I'd have to start doing them for everybody. Ooh. Fucking ghosts.
Not ready yet.
There's his obedience stacks up fast. Lickety split. Corpse foes already fucked me up there.
Bags are full.
I don't know what to tell you, Arakai. You're gonna kick yourself when you figure out what it is, though, mate. You're gonna be really pissed off with yourself when you see it. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything wrong with the website. I've not heard any reports of this whatsoever, and like I have hundreds of thousands of views on my builds. So, as much as I hate to say it, I'm pretty sure you just done it wrong. But oh shit! I didn't mean to level up Dominate. Fuck! Just wasted my shit. Yes, I still enjoy Whirlwind. I like Whirlwind a lot. I think it's a really good build, and like for everything up to like a tier 75, I would say it is just as good as any other build. Have I tried Hota? Oh yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, absolutely. And there's pretty much at this point, there's not a build that I haven't played. Not for the Barbarian. Obviously, I've not played other classes, but for the Barbarian, I've played every build. I've completed a tier 100 with every build. I've been a busy buddy, Dirk. Busy buddy indeed. Got any resets here? No. Goa Ruins. I like this dungeon. It's really fast as well. You want to see a no-shout bash build? But I tried my no-shout bleed build this season, DB. Got ruffle stomped. It was, I mean, Rupture is not... No, sorry, not Rupture. Fields of Crimson isn't working properly, so I switched to Ancient's Oath. Worked really well. But Rend is just doing fuck all this season. I don't know what's wrong with Rend, but it's just not doing any damage. And so it's very hard to make any bleed build work or any Rend-centric build work. And yeah, just in general, it's, you know, Iron Skin builds are, unless you have a crap ton of stuns, you just kind of get trained pretty hard. Especially when you're not one-shotting the enemies. Like with the Deathblow build that one-shots everything, fights are not too prolonged, right? You just basically go up and hit the whole pack and it's gone. And Iron Skin is like more than enough to keep you alive through that. But in a prolonged fight, because like, you know, Rend fights typically go on for a little while because it's damage over time after all. And Iron Skin comes off, you just get pooped on. Yeah, it's like with, you know, with rogues, you have imbuements, you have shadow step, you have dash. Those appear quite often in a lot of builds. Puncture is pretty much in every single build, as far as I'm aware. Sorks are probably the worst. Sorks run Flame Shield, Frost Nova, Ice Barrier, and Teleport in practically every single build without exception. Why are they following me? Druids, Bulwark, Hurricane, Claw. Necromancers, Blood Mist, Corpse Explosion, Corpse Tendrils. Or it's Corpse Tendrils and Mist, I think. Maybe Corpse Explosion, not as much. Decrepifies in like every build. The reason they pick on shouts, DB, and I meme you not, it's because they're the same color. They're the same color, and they're all called Cry or Shout. If this was called like Bolstering Rally and was red, this was called like Gut Rule Scream and was yellow, and this one was called taunt and was blue, nobody would say anything. Like, nobody would say anything. They'd literally not say a word. But because they're all shouts and they're all blue, everyone's like, this is the same, I don't like it. But they are too. These are particularly bad though. Though all of the other things are really bad as well in terms of their like necessity and builds. What really reinforces, I think, the stigma for shouts is Bold Chieftain's Echoing Fury. These two are the problem. Because you don't necessarily take the shouts because of the shouts. You take them because of these two. You just got your second Shaco. Ban him! Ban him! Get him out of here. Ban him. Motherfucker, dude. Yo, yes, hit. Dirk, hook me up, baby. I need one of those. I need one of those badge. Oh, that didn't actually hurt. Ouch. You... Ah, bitch. She's a tanky one. Congratulations, mate. You got one for an ult now. Salvaging it? Dude, that would make a lot of people really happy. You try Companion Druid? Yeah, I've... It's like all companion builds are a little bit meh, right, still? Like the pet one for necromancers is just about blowing them up. It'd be nice to see like a proper Sue build, I think, from somebody. But I mean, I had a pretty wacky idea, like I had a pretty wacky idea for like how to fix the shout issue a little bit, and I don't know if anyone here would agree with me, but I thought if they moved some of the power from the shouts away and like put it passively into the barbarian, you wouldn't feel so much of a necessity to go for them. Like if the barb just had like a little bit more resource regen, a little bit more tankiness, and a little bit more I don't even know challenging shout. Like really I don't even care about Warcry except from berserking, but if you had like a little bit more damage reduction baseline and nerfed challenging shout, like take like 20% out of challenging shout and put 10% of that on the barb, then most barbs will be like, they'll be like, man, Iron Skin looks way better now. It's bad math, but I think if they move some of the power away from the shouts and put it elsewhere. I don't want them to like just nerf the shouts and buff Iron Skin. I don't think that's the greatest. I want to be like torn. I want to have to really think about which one I want to use. And the only way I can think of them doing that is by nerfing the shouts. But if they do that, I'd rather that they made the barb itself like a tiny little bit more tanky. So that it's not just a flat nerf, you know? If I had to pick between like a 30% damage reduction from challenging shout or a 25 from Iron Skin, I don't know. Even then, it wouldn't be very competitive, would it? See, this is the tough thing. Shouts are so fucking good. Like, if you do anything to them, it's like, it's rough. Like, as they are, they're so good. A unique that make all three of them into one, bro, that would be busted to fuck. That'd be the most OP thing ever. Could you imagine? Just the ungodly power the barbarian would wield. We'd be fucking unstoppable. We would be the strongest class in the game. It'd be a good time. Yeah, I honestly don't know what they could do. I've always thought like the best thing to do would be to move, like redistribute the power, but in a way that doesn't just completely fuck the shouts. Like, you don't want the shouts not be a good option. You still want them to be like a solid pick. You just don't want them to be a must pick, right? So that's the difficulty they got to overcome with them. And they've said themselves, like they're kind of in a corner with shouts. They're just so damn good that they're hard to do anything with. Because if you make them bad, and the Barb doesn't really have like a really good alternative, you know, what are we gonna do? Ground Stomp, Iron Skin, fucking Leap? I don't know. Because it's crazy. It's like, you know, Rallying Cry is our main source of Unstoppable. War Cry is our main source of Berserking. And Challenging Shout is our main source of damage reduction. We need those three things, really. If we didn't have War Cry, we'd never be Berserking. If we didn't have Rallying Cry, we'd never be able to break out of CC. If we had Challenging Shout, we'd be dead. Now, Iron Skin kind of does what Challenging Shout and Rallying Cry does, wrapped into one, which is pretty damn good. It does neither of them as well, but it does do both of them in one. War Cry, you can kind of get away with Death Blow. Death Blow will give you Berserking, but it's like, no, well, it's 2 seconds as opposed to 4, sorry. But then again, imagine playing Whirlwind with Death Blow, having to Death Blow every 4 seconds. Fucking hell. That would be rough. Unless you could Death Blow without stopping spinning. Like, you're just spinning and then just a big chomp comes out. That would be kind of sick. Dude, they should just let you cast all skills while whirlwinding. So you can Death Blow, Upheaval, and Hota while you're spinning around. That would be fucking hilarious, dude. Bro, I would love that. Iron Skin, but only gets DR that's currently active. Why, the barrier's active, do you mean? Am I excited for the ring? I think the ring's gonna be fun for like gimmicky, super high, like hitting specs. But I don't seriously see myself taking it as part of like a meta build for pushing Abattoir right now. Sometimes these things end up being a lot better in practice than on paper. But the ring doesn't seem like the best in my eyes. I definitely want to play around with it, and I'm always excited for new uniques. But I'm not mega hyped about this one. This music's a bit loud. I'm constantly changing the volume. It kind of hurt. You're excited for the I almost said excited for the Dumbledore ring. Yeah, the Sacrilegious ring is probably the biggest winner. I think. And Necromancers need it, really. They're otherwise got a bit bullied this season, I think. Right, I guess we're fighting a butcher. Come on, big man. Ah! Watch the dickings! Come on, big boy. I feel like I'm constantly fighting high-tier butchers. It's like my 4th one today. Idiots won't go away. Ooh. Ooh, I had only just gone out of that. That was close. Oopsie daisy. You know what I'm most excited for? Barbarian Santa Claus skin. I know it's coming. My wallet is ready. Where the hell is this bot? There we go. Ooh, which one are you gonna buy, Dirk? Are you gonna buy this one? Or the are you gonna make the hell the Warrior of Hell one? Never seen this one? I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called like something idol. Cursed idol. It's a good one. I think it looks fucking hilarious. Shiny and gold. Comes with this mace here as well. You're getting the Warrior of Hell one. Yeah, I know the one. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. I keep leveling up Dominate instead of Might. Shit. You want a male barb? Hell yeah, dude. With a mustache. Make sure you make it with a mustache. You get 10% increased damage if you do that. Cash money. Alright. Rate a female this season? Can't have a mustache. Do less damage. I'm telling you, buddy. You need the mustache. You got it. I fucking do it, mate. I told you we're in there somewhere. You got there though, man. That's what's important. You got there, bud. Right on, John. I would try hardcore, but if I got a shackle on hardcore now and died, you'd lose your shit. Yeah, dude, it's not fun to do that. Lose it. Dying with anything on is fucking annoying. To lose a Shaco, yeah, that would be brutal. That'd be hard to come to terms with. Right. I'm gonna quickly. So, boys, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna quickly run a final ad. And then we're going to tie a knot in the stream today. So I'm going to just quickly run that. And then I'll be back after it's finished. And we're going to we're going to send a little raid over to someone. So while that's playing, I'm going to find someone to raid. And yeah. Talk to you again in just a second. If you get the ad, you know. I don't know if you do. Maybe you don't. Huh? Who's still here? Only the cool people are left. Everyone else got an ad. No ads for subs. Well, I've gotten into the habit of just like running a little ad at the end there. It's like really good for me. Ads don't bother me. It's just this fucking Far Cry ad. Bro, my worst enemy is the I get ads for Maple Story like no tomorrow. Never played the game in my life and never plan to. That's because you're a G. That's why you're a bona fide gangster, Kenneth. Yeah, DB's been sub since the very day I started. So who the fuck's an ad? You can write the script. I think I know who I'm gonna raid as well.
Enjoy the swamp.
Enjoy the swamp. I've broken my game. New skins in 4 hours, boys. Can't wait. This is the one you're going to be buying, right, Dirk?
Interesting choice.
Oh, yeah. I will, mate. I'm gonna sleep like a goddamn brick, DB. Tired. Still catching up on sleep. But there it is. Boom diggity. Ad break done. Thank you guys for hanging around and watching that. It helps a lot, actually. Like, really does. And, yeah. So, as for always, you bought that one today. It is nice. I'm tempted. I'm thinking about it. But, yeah, as always, to everybody who was new to the stream today who dropped a follow, it was nice meeting you. Hopefully, I'll catch you again on the next one, which is tomorrow, by the way. And I'm working on the fundamentals for Barbarian video, which will be going live, I hope, in the next couple of days on YouTube. So if you're new to Barbarian, want to just know about like the core mechanics, how to scale damage, stay alive, make use of, like, you know, the weapon swapping and all that kind of stuff, the class mechanic, that's coming out soon, just kind of working on it. But yeah, also to everybody who dropped subs, gifted subs, or did pits or anything like that today, thank you for making the streams possible. You guys are the best, like, seriously. But I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to drop a raid now on I believe it said Asma TV. We've raided her a couple of times before. We're going to do so again today. If you have any Dalkora emotes, maybe drop a couple when we get in there, just to make a bit of noise, say hello. But yeah, my dudes, thanks a lot. Been a sick stream. Lots of fun today. Little kissy, just for you. All right, don't tell everybody else. That one was just for you. You know who I'm talking to. All right, bye. See ya. Bye bye. Love you. Bye.
Other items that we talked about in the
Yeah, buddy.
ceremony.